the agony gout sufferers go through. The campaign hammers the point: when in gout, consult a rheumatologist.
Only 523 people watching a stream that was not announced ahead of time. Oh yeah, my fan base is just withering up. How many watch your stream, motherfucker? Only 523 people watching. 523 people.
I interviewed on the first sports. I interviewed on the first sports.
Sure that Leanna's awake. She's not been feeling too well. I want to make sure she's awake because she has to start making dinner. Give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm actually doing something that some people have asked for, probably just joking around, but I find myself doing it. 2 frying pans. I have them both on the stove right now at just above medium strength temperature. Obviously, you must put on your fan on the top of your stove whenever you're frying anything. Don't turn that off, because I learned the hard way. As soon as I moved in here, all the alarms went off, all the fire alarms, and it wasn't too pretty.
Oh boy, it looks like it's another day of Gout streaming. This should be fun. Right now, Phil is playing WWE 2K16, I believe. Not 100% sure. I'm gonna double check that. I know he's doing his big master streams right now. Which, if you caught it a couple days ago, he talked about Wombat Sue, or whatever the fuck her name is, getting a job. And then immediately after saying that, he goes into explaining why it is he's doing long streams. Because essentially because she's working. He doesn't have somebody to cook for him. So because he's so inept and so fucking terrible at doing basic things, he decided he's going to give back to the fans. And he's going to stream for 4 or 5 hours straight. So isn't that a treat? Aren't you happy that he's doing that? Because his girlfriend isn't there to cook for him. I watched some of his cooking videos. Not impressed. Not impressed. It's basically how much fat can he fry up and shove down his gullet. And then later on he complains, why do I have gout? I don't know, Phil. Maybe it has something to do with the fact that you're consuming nothing but pure fructose. Just soda after soda while downing red meat by the barrel. Maybe that's why. Maybe those cooking videos might be the first clue as to what's going on. I don't know. I'm not a doctor. I'm not a medical professional. I've only recently started investigating the terrible affliction known as gout. But one day we shall overcome, and that disease will be wiped from the face of the earth. So we're going to put up Phil's wrestling videos because I want to watch him wrestle. Don't you want to watch him wrestle? Won't that be fun and entertaining and worth the Patreon dollars? I'm still amazed that his we'll look at that later. The Patreon tiers that he has as rewards for giving him money. I'm sure they're completely reasonable. So let me pull up the video here, and we'll be amazed at Phil's awesome wrestling abilities.
How the hell do you get the ability to steal a finisher? I don't have that. Is it here, maybe? Move Thief. Here it is. Oh, here we go. Alright, I did it. And I want to get Move Thief. Humiliate your opponent by using their own finisher against them. Move Thief disrupts your opponent's focus, causing them to lose stamina. It can be performed one time during the match. Hold L1 and press... Okay. There, I got it. Cool. Maybe I want another one.
I think we're good audio level-wise. Hopefully we are.
Let's see. What are the other ones? Hold on.
I love how he tells his audience, hold on, like they're going to go somewhere. They're watching his inept ass navigate through this shit. Hold on, wait a second. Don't rush me.
No.
Online wrestling.
Reversals by 10%. Huh.
Chad, can you explain to me, does he do this shit when he plays other games? Does he actually make you sit and watch him read through menus? And he doesn't even really read through them, does he? Like, isn't that a major criticism of Phil, is that he doesn't read the fucking instruction manuals? Or the information contained in anything? Those Dark Souls and Demon Souls streams, where he got confused as to what to do and what items did and how to use shit, because he doesn't fucking do anything, he doesn't ever investigate? But it'll make you sit there for 20 minutes. Look at this boring fucking shit. Like, hold on, wait a second. I've got to read through my wrestling moves. How about you pin people and you throw them around the ring, you fucking retard? Maybe that's all you need to really know about this particular game, Phil.
Alright, so here we go again. A rematch against the Big Show on SmackDown. This time I have to try to steal his move, which is the new ability that I unlocked. So this could be interesting if it works. We'll see.
Knowing that you're the one doing it, it won't work.
This is like a bootleg, this sounds like a bootleg fucking rock song that I played on Rock Band years ago. It does. It sounds just like it. I'm gonna kick my hand.
This looks like a water painting compared to this. Like, nice, crisp portrait. And it looks like somebody smeared this with fucking Vaseline. Maybe he's sweating that out. Maybe that's a side effect of gout that I'm unaware of.
Nobody gonna take my hand because it turns into the ground. Oh, God. Big Show.
Uh-oh. Looks like
Oh, now I go outside. Look.
Outside the ring. Oh, man. Look at him.
Is this a wrestling game, or are we watching Phil's sexual fantasies play out for everyone?
Show. I love you.
Based on the
Oh, look,
electricity
signature
that's
move.
traveling through this, it's the German suplex. The
Wow.
end is near. Right about there.
Immediately into the
Well,
signature
trick
move.
sometimes when you get
Wow.
outside the ring is survival. The match becomes almost secondary when
Watch
you get
this.
near all these
Watch this.
dangerous objects.
They say imitate. Oh my!
I did it! Knockout punch!
Finishing moves.
That was a knockout punch. I stole it.
That.
What the hell? I stole his freaking finisher.
Wow, I'm just going to say right off the bat, watching people play wrestling games is fucking boring. Really fucking boring. But it could be bearable if somebody was doing commentary that wasn't god-awful. And his commentary is, oh, look, I stole it! Yeah, that's groundbreaking shit, Phil. That's hardcore parkour wrestling commentary from Phil. I know I've muted it. Maybe you want to hear his angelic voice as he sings a fucking song for the 19th game in a row. But for me to be able to stand this, I'm going to have to periodically mute Phil. And we should play a guessing game. What is Phil saying now? What dumb shit do you think Phil is saying at this very online lag? I guarantee you. Online, I'm pushing buttons. Come on. This wouldn't happen if I were playing people in real life. What is this? That's my guess as to what he's saying right now. And who creates a... You know, when I play video games and they've got a character creation mode, I usually make something that's fucking retarded or ridiculous, or I base it off a character in another franchise or a comic book, a movie, a video game, whatever. Phil might be the only person I know that actually makes avatars of himself. Talk about the fucking narcissism and egotism. He makes himself in video games. That's how full of himself that he is.
This could be the fastest match ever,
It
dude.
is so hard to stop that kind of strength.
This could be the fastest match I've ever done in the game.
This guy's just too
Because he's
strong.
done. Look, he's done. Charge finisher. He's done.
In position, ready to strike. Hang on.
Got him. Oh, my God. Boom.
Move up the ladder here in WWE.
I see people in the chat saying which wrestling game is better. You're all fucking wrong, because I don't see anybody bringing up WCW versus NWO on the N64. So you all have terrible shit taste for not, remembering that specific game. Oh, it looks like Phil's done with his match. 2 minutes long. Wow, he wrestles like he fucks. It's over in an instant.
Good God. What a match.
Oh, what
He's
a
got to be embarrassed.
Para hacks. I do that. You should feel ashamed. You should feel ashamed for putting yourself in a video game. What are you doing?
That was an incredible match.
An incredible match and a big, big victory.
Ending the career of the Big Show.
Right there. Anytime
Yes.
we get another WWE
So now I got Finisher Steal It. That'll be cool. I'll try to use that during matches from now on. Damn, that was like not even 5 minutes. Holy
Please
shit.
join me in welcoming my guest tonight.
Oh my god, here we go again.
God, look how creepy that bitch looks. What's with the animations in this game? Holy fucking shit. It's like somebody took sculpted plastic and put a fucking metal exoskeleton inside of it to try to make it mimic humans, and it couldn't quite get it down. You could see Vince is really spending the big bucks on these wrestling games.
Heard this already. Skip it. We've already heard your interview. Skip it. It was the same exact interview from before. Why'd they do the same one? Why did they do the identical interview? Forget that. Roman Reigns. He's the hero no one wants.
Explain this to me. Maybe I've been, I don't know, spoiled or pampered by watching decent Let's Plays back in the day. But if you're going to do a walkthrough, if you're going to do a playthrough of a game, and he's been playing this, I don't know how many fucking hours. I'm guessing he started yesterday. So, like 6 or 7 hours of fucking wrestling. At the very least, so we don't have dead moments of silence while he's shitting up this game with his inability to play. He could be talking about anything, right? The history of wrestling. He could be making fucking jokes about Vince McMahon. He could be talking about WCW and WWF. He could talk about anything, but he never does that, does he? We saw that with the Star Wars games, too. He's playing a fucking game based on the Star Wars franchise, and he never talks about anything related to it. He doesn't even talk about the game itself. It's just him snorting and coughing and belching and farting, yelling at Panda Lee or Wombat Sue, or whatever the fuck her name is, to either make more soap or cook him dinner, and then him getting angry at video games. Oh my god, look at this online that shit. That's every video Phil has ever done, right? Every single fucking video he's ever done, chat. I'm guessing that's what it is. I mean, how fucking sad is it that you have to come watch a stream of a stream to even be able to fucking comment on what he's doing? What a sheltered life Phil lives. He's so afraid that people are going to say something he doesn't like. Spoonie does that too. Spoonie has moderation up the ass. You can't say what you want on a Spoonie stream, or he will ban you instantly. Phil takes it a step further. You're not even getting to the chat. There is no chat. You've got to go to his fucking IRC or whatever gay shit he's got routed through his website. Just shameful.
Say, alright, forget this. The announcers don't even care. Alright.
And
3-star match or better.
This match has started. This is a classic. Two guys battling it out one-on-one.
Wait,
remember.
Am I missing something? Is he wrestling the same fucking match again?
Big Show in real life, of course. You guys have never seen my real strength.
Your
Never
real
displayed
strength.
My true strengths ever yet. Here we go.
Both of these competitors have so
Yeah, like Spider-Man was bitten by a spider. So what? Phil got his strength from gout. His joints get so inflamed they grow supersized. Is that his superpower? He must have a really big joint in his ass then, if that's the superpower he has.
sweat has been broken.
Not too many people can drop the Big Show like that.
Nope. Only me. With the splash of Legends?
That can turn
Oh, I got him.
the entire
I got him with a
match.
shoulder
Things are gonna
tackle
be
of some
different
sort.
from here on out.
I don't even know how I did that. Work the arm.
Oh!
Okay. They're clapping. Respectful claps.
One of Big Show's most highly contested battles came in the form of
Boom!
the world's strongest man, Mark Henry, collided with the world's largest athlete, and it was like two runaway trains smacking into one another.
Nice. Work the leg.
When the Big Show and Mark Henry are in the same ring, all I can
Now, what we could do, because this is going to be wrestling and watching wrestling's going to get boring quick, we could go watch his attempt at beating a boss in the DLC of Bloodborne. From what I understand, it took him, I think he quit outright, didn't he? But he's gone through, I don't know, what is it, 10 videos trying to beat one boss? And at one point, from what I'm told, he actually starts crying. He cries because he can't beat the boss. That might be entertaining. But I don't know, chat. You're the ones in control of this. Do you want to watch Darkside Phil fucking fail repeatedly for 10 videos at beating one boss in Bloodborne DLC? Or should we watch this? What do you think? I'll give you a second to answer. There's a bit of a delay on the stream.
Pay-per-view, Henry executed a superplex, and the impact of both men hitting the mat caused the ring to totally collapse.
Yeah, that was legit and not staged at all.
Man!
Sure it was.
Camel clutch lock.
I see people in chat saying 3 hours. 3 hours that he tried to beat that boss and he wasn't able to beat it. It seems people are unanimous. They want to watch Darkside Phil get his shit smacked around like a Tijuana crack whore. All right, let's pull that bad boy up. Or bad boys. The plural. There's a plural in there because Phil, look at the amount of videos this faggot puts out. Just look, take it in. Just drink it in. You thought Mundane Matt put up videos every other day? He's got nothing on Phil. Just non-stop videos. Who watches these? It just nothing but videos. All right, let's see. Major schedule change. I think, is this the one where he cries about Bloodborne? I'm guessing that's the one. Let's see if we can find the exact part where everything went to shit. The order, I don't understand even what the fuck he uploads them so quickly, YouTube can't even put them in the right order. He's spamming videos that hard. So, all right, where the fuck is it? Nope. Cathedral Ward, Vicar Amelia. Is that the boss I'm looking for? Is this it? Bloodstarved Beast. Ah, here we go. Ludwig. That's what we're looking for. Here we go, chat. Look at the ratings. Look at that. I'll give you one too, buddy. I like how Phil gravitates to the wall every time he fights a boss.
I have not fought.
I'll put that there for a second. Abretus 2.1. Use somebody doing a callback to an earlier video. Use the lightning spears. Because if you've ever watched him play, I think it was Dark Souls 2, was it? He fucking that was his whole strategy. Was I'm gonna use the cheapest tactic I can. And then they patched it. So I don't know how he'd do after that, but don't be a little bitch, Phil. Take your beating like a man. Apparently this person's never watched a Phil video because that's not going to happen.
There's that giant... Oh, wait, there's another path this way. Oh, shit, okay. Yeah, let's go this way. Before we go down, let's go up. Blood vial.
I'm sorry, I got to back this up a second. Did you hear that? This is what I'm talking about. Just listen to him when he says blood vial. He fucking burps it out.
Go this way.
This pig burps it out. That's all he does.
Before
Fart and belch.
Let's go up. Blood vial.
Blood vial. You gout-infested fat fuck. Jesus, belch off camera if you've got to fucking burp every 5 seconds.
This is a new area. Well, yeah, it is. Someone's playing a drum. Look at this guy. Oh, that's him. Poor guy. Look at him. Let me in. Why do you want to go in there? The giant's gonna shoot you in the face. You don't want to go in there, buddy. Alright, let's go this way. Oh, shit!
Oh shit, slow-moving enemies. Oh no. Whatever are you gonna do with those weak, slow enemies?
I hate those things. They're so annoying because they're really not that dangerous. They're just loud as fuck.
Listen to this pussy. He's acting like they're fucking cliff racers from Morrowind. You could jog circles around them. They're no danger whatsoever.
The fuck is making that noise?
Oh god, this is his PewDiePie attempt at being spooked, isn't it? I'm so scared, guys. Oh god, I better go really slow and careful.
Oh boy. You fucking son of a bitch, look at this! Who's this? Who the fuck is this? Where do you come from?
This was a regular enemy in the normal game. How are you surprised by this? You played the fucking normal game. You streamed it.
Got something for you. What a dumb hag. She fucking came up and slit my fucking throat. She was hiding in the wall or something. I didn't see her. You fucking bitch. Where are we?
I like the look of the game. This looks pretty badass, man. All the corpses piled up. You've got all this blood everywhere. This looks really good. It's got a different feel. It's a little more visceral than the core game.
Yeah.
DLC looks impressive.
Oh no, this looks like a boss room. Oh, this is definitely a boss room. There's no way this isn't. Look at it. This is 100% a fucking boss fight here, dude. I wasn't expecting this. Alright, fuck. Okay.
Okay, Detective
ready
Phil.
here.
Thanks for solving the mystery. Oh, a boss room,
Okay.
you don't say. The giant open enclosed area. Yeah, okay. Oh, it might be a boss room. Wow, he really solves the mysteries.
Yep.
We can't. The fail count in the upper right-hand corner, is that counting his and Panda Lee's
Look at
life?
this thing.
Is that why it's at 2? Because they're losers? Failures?
Oh my god, look at that in the background. Oh my god. It's a
I
big
can't wait for it
amalgamation of
either.
mutants.
Somebody in the chat said they're waiting for This Is How You Don't Play Bloodborne DLC. It's gonna be fucking great.
Ludwig. Ooh. Your cursed is right. That is fucking ugly. It's half dog, half man, but it's a mutant monster. Oh my god.
How quickly you think he'll die? Let's take bets. How quick? I'm gonna guess under a minute.
good
Under a
stuff.
minute, he's gonna be dead. What is the time code? 425. So let's see.
Wow. Holy range. I tried to dodge. Nothing happened.
Come on! I'm dodging here. I'm using health items in front of his attacks. Come on! I'm running away. These are bugged-like mechanics. Come on! Look at that. He hit me. Come on.
Can't even move. Dude, what the fuck, dude? What the fuck?
Oh shit, I was wrong. He lived past my guess.
Huh? I can't dodge. I haven't even swung yet. Fuck this. Wow, I did no damage.
So he lived for a minute and 25 seconds. Minute 30 seconds. That was his life.
Wow.
I liked his strategy of
So he has
running away and
insane
using blood
reach,
vials.
And he's insanely fast. Basically, he's just a huge area of effect spinning in front of him like this, and your dodges don't work. So, nice boss.
He's already
That was,
bitching.
a lot of
He's
creativity
already
there with
bitching
that
about
boss,
game
really.
mechanics. Come on, what is
Good
this?
job making an original boss. That's a lot of fun. Oh, no, actually. That was terrible.
What a whiny cunt. We watched the same video, chat. You saw this video. His whole strategy was standing in front of the boss while it attacks him, and then running away from it using a blood vial, and then wondering why he gets hit. And he's bitching about that. He actually bitched about the roll mechanic. Come on, I'm rolling here. What a fucking whiny cunt. Maybe take one or two goes at it to figure out its, I don't know, patterns and attacks, and then devise a plan. But no. Now this is Phil. This is Phil, so he can't do that.
I know exactly where I am. This is the area I was looking down on before from up there, remember? What do we have here? Oh, summon someone. Okay. It's a different area.
So 3 hours is what
What the
people were
fuck?
saying?
Look at that, you saw
3
that?
hours that he couldn't beat this boss. God, look at the fucking challenge he has on just a normal enemy, not even a boss encounter. And he's nearly getting his shit wrecked. Oh, this is going to be painful to watch, isn't it? It's going to be fucking painful to watch. You're right, Bob Woggle. He could have tried attacking, but that would be contrary to his strategy.
I didn't even get the after that grueling fight. I don't get the satisfaction.
That grueling fight, he used, was that 6 health vials, the blood vials on that grueling fight, that encounter on a bridge. He could have taken that on any way he, but the way that he did it. If it takes that many blood vials for him to survive that encounter, we are going to be in for a painful fucking session of watching him take on an actual boss. A boss that people have said has high health that makes the encounter difficult. Unless you're going in with the fucking proper gear, kitted out the right way. But, this is Phil. Of course he can't do that. Chat saying he rolls into attacks. Yes, I can imagine he does. And every fucking encounter he does. His tactic is the attack button. I'm surprised he can find it. Watching that battle with Ludwig, all he fucking did was run away. If I was in a war, the last person I want fighting on my side is Phil. Because he would be pissing himself in the fucking foxhole rather than facing the enemy. I'm getting shelled here. Come on, what is this? These offline battle tactics.
New area. Whoa, where's this go? Oh shit. What the hell? What the hell? What the fuck is that? It's a snail or something. Look at it. It's definitely a monster.
Snorts. I'm going to put for the next couple of videos a snort, belch, and fart counter. It needs to be done. I just like to take one playthrough he does and count how many times he does.
Snail.
He makes a bodily function.
It's like a woman, right? A woman inside of like a snail shell. What the fuck is this? Huh.
Look at him read off camera. Look at him. Look at the little faggot. He's looking off camera. I don't believe for a second that he's yeah, look at this shit. Will chat help me? Will chat figure the mystery out for me? Thinking on my own is hard.
The whirly gig saw. Wait a minute.
He's going back. Look at him. What a dumb bastard.
The whirly gig saw.
I'm gonna go look at this corpse again.
A trick weapon crafted by the workshop heretics, the powder kegs. He's the choice of the old hunter Volter, the beast eater. This weapon pummels beasts in the mace form, but its true strength lies in the attached mechanical saws. These discs lined with serrated teeth spin rapidly, thrashing the flesh of beasts into fine shreds. So here it is. First it looks like this. Okay. Then when you transform it... Oh my god.
Does he do that often? That's my understanding, is that anytime he's in a game where he doesn't know what to do or how to think on his own, he immediately goes to the stream chat or his IRC chat. He needs somebody to help him. To hold his fucking hand. That's his thing, right? That's his strategy, his MLG strategy for beating video games, is having other people do it for him. He should just rename it to Let People Play For Me rather than Let's Plays, because that's really what he's doing.
It's like cutting a nice fresh pizza. Look at that. Hey, you want a nice big New York slice? Feel like Ash from fucking Evil Dead. Here we go. Where is this guy? There's a hunter standing here. Where did he go? Where'd the hunter go? He walked up there. Darn, now he's not gonna have to get by the crows first. People are saying hold L2. What does this do?
Oh, see, there, boom. He fucking outright admits it. People are saying hold L2. Why does a grown man need a chat to hold his hand while he plays video games? It's not sad enough that Phil gets paid for people to, to play video games, for people to watch him play video games. But he can't even do it on his own. That's probably the most infuriating part. So not only are they paying him money to play the game, they're telling him how to play it because he can't even do that on his own. It's remarkable to me. How many people are in his chat when he does this shit? Because it's not on YouTube, and he's not on Twitch anymore, so it must be through his website. It must be through the IRC. How many people does he usually get in there to walk him through this shit?
Good. Well, I'm dead.
Get wrecked. Why don't you have remote play set up, you
There's
fat
no way
fuck?
to fucking tell what
Have
was
your
going
chat
on
just
there.
literally play the game for
Absolutely
you.
no way to tell what was happening. There's just too much going on at once.
30 to
Too many
100
enemies.
people?
I thought that the hunter was dead.
30 to 100 people, that's what he pulls in on his specialized chat that walk him through. So he's got 100 people dedicated to walking him through video games. His chat on average gets 40 to 100. And then we've got a high estimate from Waka is good, saying 100 to 200 people showing up to watch Phil do this terrible shit. Well, I want to watch him fight the boss. I don't want to watch him run around and get his shit kicked in by crows and hunters. So let's see if we can jump ahead a little and find the spot where he'd be doing something. Okay, yep. I think here we go. So just to recap, Phil gets his shit pushed in. I mean, a brutal ass fucking by Ludwig at the 4 to 6 minute mark. He then spends the next 15 minutes avoiding the fight because he doesn't know how to handle it, because I'm guessing nobody in chat can walk him through it. So here we go. Back to 23:48. He's going back for his second encounter, I'm guessing.
He's literally at the door waiting. Look. Alright. Fucking asshole. Oh, I'm about to lose 12,000 blood.
Place your bets how quick this is going to go.
I can't see, look.
That was even quicker.
See what the problem is, look. It's the same problem as the first boss. Well, not the first, it's the same problem as the cleric beast. It's the same problem. The camera's a fucking piece of shit.
Okay, so what excuse are we up to now? First time we lost, it was because the game doesn't let him roll. This time, because we saw him clearly roll quite a few times, it's the camera's fault. So anything the game does is why Phil loses. It's never Phil. It's never his inability to play. It's the roll mechanics. It's the camera. That's what's at fault, not his casual fucking ability to play video games.
I'm gonna fucking fix it. How many fucking, seriously, how many Souls games have they made that can't fix this fucking camera yet? That shit is so stupid. I just want to fucking see what I'm doing when I dodge against the wall.
Phil, we all saw what you were doing. You were dying. You got your shit pushed in because you're terrible at video games.
Garbage.
Now he's silent. He's angry right now. That's why he's quiet, isn't it? He's legitimately angry he got his shit kicked in. Look at that face. Look at his face. He's so fucking sour right now. He's reading the Steam chat, or the fucking chat. They're probably telling him to get good. Okay, here we go. Third time's a charm.
Right,
Place your bets.
Again.
I'm going to guess somewhere in between. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Let's go with that.
I was dodging, but okay. Wow.
Holy shit, that was under 30 seconds. Wow. Way to go, champ.
That's a fair boss right there. A boss that literally can hit you from the entire screen away when you're running full speed and dodging. Still hit you. Great.
Was the camera the problem that time? Was that the problem?
What's hilarious is that most people playing this game are saying this is the hardest boss in the whole DLC. After this, the whole DLC is like a cakewalk compared to this boss.
Really? Because I was hearing that the Orphan of Kaz, sometimes Cosm, whatever the fuck, was one of the more difficult ones because of the wild attack patterns. I haven't played it yet, so I can't even really comment on this. But yeah, that was 25 seconds? It's really remarkable. So far in its 27-minute video of fighting this boss, he's fought the boss for 2.5 minutes. It's fantastic. Get ready. We're going for attempt number 4. Let's see how quickly this happens. Let's see what number 4 brings.
She comes from over here, right? She comes from here? Here? Wait a minute. She's hiding, I guess, right there in that little alcove. Okay.
Here we go. Number 4 coming up.
Well, let's try again.
I'm going to split the difference again and say 45 seconds on this one. Let's do 45 seconds.
You can never heal.
He already surpassed my number. This might be his longest run yet. Let's see.
Wow.
God, look at the amount of vials he's going through. Just like they're fucking candy. He's never gonna last.
Okay. Can't move, look. I don't even care. I just started swinging because I don't even care.
Oh, he doesn't even care. I don't even care. I'm getting my ass kicked by the boss. I don't even care. He walked in there with 20 blood vials. He had 5. He took out, God, I wouldn't even say a ninth of that health bar. I'm not even playing the game, and I'm already seeing the fucking attack patterns of the boss. He's got a leap, he's got a twirl, he's got a 4 to 6 hit combo where he fucking swings his head at you. I love how Phil always heals directly in front of the fucking enemy. And then he gets angry when he gets hit. Like, you can't figure out why, if you're standing directly in front of a boss that's aggroing on you, would it not be safe to heal in front of him? This is a 42-minute video. This is the first 42-minute video. Let's take a look at the other. You know what? I'm going to pop around. So this is part number 5. Part number 5 on Ludwig. And we've seen that he's lost countless times already. 5 times. 4 of them to the boss. So let's back up. And let me see how many videos in total he's been fighting this thing. Where was it? Again, they're out of order, so it's a fucking pain to try to find it. Ludwig. I have been broken is the name of this video. I have been broken. Definition of insanity. I could have sworn there was a video where he actually said he's had enough. Oh, this might be it. Bloodborne, the Old Hunters DLC has beaten me. Let's listen to this.
This is going to be kind of the epilogue video to me doing this Bloodborne Old Hunters DLC, and at this point, really what I want to leave you with is this. I want you to understand that I'm not quitting this DLC because I'm angry or I'm full of rage. It's not a rage quit. It's more of a it's not disappointment. It's just I'm not having fun. Like, let me give you the direct comparison here, okay? When I was playing Dark Souls 2, there were a lot of times when I was raging like crazy, right? But I motivated myself to play and get better, and I would keep playing so that I could fight those bosses and beat them. Outside of that...
No, I have to call bullshit on this. It's my understanding that people carried him through these Souls games. Not just giving him advice from chat, but actually going into his game as a fucking summoned phantom and carrying his weak ass. And I wonder if that's why he's quitting, because people can't come into his game and do it for him. So he doesn't have people who are able to come into his shitty game and fix his fuck-ups, and so he's calling it quits. I'm not angry. This isn't a rage quit. You made a dedicated video to this video game after getting your shit handed to you for 3 hours straight. I think that qualifies as a rage quit.
Entire game, you think there's only one boss really I couldn't beat. It was that Mirror Knight, right? Everything else I pretty much beat legit, and liked it. And then Bloodborne was kind of the same. Bloodborne, I didn't even summon anyone or anything throughout the game. I wanted to play it legit and get through it. And I mean, the difference here between Ebrietis and Ludwig is very simple. Ebrietis was the end game secret boss, like supposed to be insanely difficult, super hard, the biggest challenge in the main game. Now, of course, there was the Chalice dungeon that's optional, and that was difficult too. But Ebrietis was supposed to be the end-all and be-all of the game, right? That's the secret origin of the blood and everything. So when you're playing, it's a big fight feel. I've come this far. I've done all the optional stuff. I've really, gotten through and pushed through, and I'm going to beat this motherfucker, right? And I did, and she beat my ass, right? When you think about Ebrietis, how long? It probably took me, if I remember correctly, it was like 2 hours on one session, and then about an hour and a half on another session, until finally I beat her, and I was like, yes, yes.
He beat her. He means chat walked him through beating her. Why spend the money? Why pay $20 for DLC on a game that it has a challenge factor to it, where there's a challenge factor to it? It's a good game. Bloodborne is a fun, good game, and it has a challenge factor to it. So why drop the money on it and then complain that it's too difficult? Yeah, the boss is tough. Yes, I've heard people talk about its health bar and its attack patterns, but it's beatable. He's hit a brick wall. He doesn't have instant gratification. That's what it is. He can't instantly win, and so in his mind, if you can't instantly win at something, it's bad. Which is just, it's fuck all retarded to have that mindset when you're playing a difficult video game, but that's Phil.
It's so fun, like, yes, I beat it because it felt like I was motivated to do it because it's the secret thing and you get a trophy for it. And that was the difference. Even though I was dying on Ebrietis, every time I felt like I was getting a little closer and I was having fun with it. And, even though there were some really close, hilarious close calls, and then finally I came through and you're like, yes, like, this is great. I don't have any of those feelings on this Ludwig boss. It's a complete opposite situation. He's not some secret endgame boss. He's not some kind of, wow, it's the big thing, supposed to be the hardest thing. He's the first fucking boss of the DLC. And I guarantee you I could beat him. I guarantee you if I actually sat here and I committed myself to play as long...
Oh, listen to this bullshit. I'm not quitting because I get my ass kicked. I could totally beat this boss. I'm just quitting because I'm not having fun. Well, if you could totally beat the boss like you're saying you could, what was the 3 hours of you losing nonstop about? Was that just for fun? Was that like your DuckTales video where you're fake angry? Anybody? What was that video where he did the DuckTales thing with his fake rage, where it's just the most forced swearing you've ever heard? Is that what that was, Phil? Was this forced losing? You just want to make people feel better? Like, oh look, I lose too, guys. Grr, kind of thing. You could beat it. What a lying sack of fucking shit.
As long as I possibly could. I played multiple sessions. I would beat him, but I don't want to. The bottom line is there's other stuff going on right now. That other games got Fallout 4. I'm absolutely loving every moment of it. I want to play more of it. I absolutely cannot. I cannot wait to go back and play more of it, which I'm playing more of it today actually. WWE 2K16. I've had the My Career mode that I'm having tons of fun with has been on hold for 2 weeks because of all the new content and stuff that's been coming out. You know what I mean? So in that regard, I just I have other stuff I'm dying to play. This is not the time, especially this time of year, to release a DLC with the first boss so fucking harder than Ebrietis. That boss is harder than Ebrietis.
And everybody knows he chases views. He's desperate to make money at this point because every other revenue stream for him is dried up. He fucked himself out of Twitch. His viewer base is diminishing nonstop. He had to delete a bunch of videos. And so the Bloodborne DLC is popular right now. So he must really be salty. Like, this guy is a money whore. So if he's refusing to do something where he could make money from it, he must be really fucking platinum mad about it.
Boss, Ludwig, is like a huge and even more range, like giant version of Blood-Starved Beast, but harder. Much harder than Blood-Starved Beast. Blood-Starved Beast was tough because it was super fast, but it was also small, so you could maneuver around the room and you can mess around with it. This thing is like, I'm huge, I'm fast, and I'm also giant. I'm a giant fucking monstrous boss that could just insta-kill you whenever it wants. And yes, like I said, I'm sure if I played it for another several hours, I mean, it could be 5 minutes and I luck out and I kill it, or it could be another 5 hours. And I know I could do it, but I don't care. I have way more stuff to do. Other things that I've been playing that I'm enjoying that I want to get back to. And it is what it is. You can blame me if you want. Fine. I'm a more casual Bloodborne player. Yeah, I certainly did not. When I played Bloodborne, I loved it. I played every piece of content in the story of the game, all the secret bosses and everything. The only thing I didn't do was all the chalice dungeons because it just felt like a repetitive grind, and some of those bosses were just insane. Okay? And so I loved the game, and Bloodborne still, even though I'm basically saying fuck this DLC, I still think Bloodborne is one of my favorite games of the year, and it's definitely in my top 10 favorite games of the year because this is DLC. This isn't the main game.
Another snort. That's all he does. He snorts and he belches. It really is. I can't stop focusing on that now. All this man does is make fucking nasty sounds while he's whining about being shit at video games. I could totally beat it. I love the game. The game is great. But it just beats my ass nonstop. Get good. Come on. Stop with the fucking excuses. So you're bad at video games. Fucking own up to it. Not everybody's good at video games, but I hate how he tries to always make it seem like it's something else. The roll mechanic doesn't work. The camera mechanic doesn't work. The DLC is intentionally too hard. It's not his fault. Just fucking own it, Phil.
You know what I mean? This is not the main game, so it doesn't even factor into that. I want people to know that. But at this time of year, let's release this insanely grueling, crippling DLC that, more casual players, keep in mind, I haven't played this game since I beat it. So you're talking, I played the game March and April, that was it. I didn't do a new game plus. I didn't even try new weapon builds. I tried nothing. That was it for me. I was on to other stuff.
I thought he said he loved the game. I thought he said it was one of his top 15 games ever. So if you love the game, why didn't you play New Game Plus? Why didn't you try different builds? There are fucking people still making Dark Souls 2 videos who put in thousands of fucking hours into that because they like the game. But you do it once and then you're done and you get your views and you never come back to it. I doubt he likes Bloodborne. I don't think he actually does like Bloodborne. And I think he's just really fucking angry that he can't beat this boss. And it's making him look like a dipshit. Like that Half-Life 2 video made him look retarded. And he just doesn't want to do it anymore.
I was on to other stuff. And a lot of people, that wasn't the case. They love Bloodborne so much, I have to keep playing it. I want to replay it. And that's fine. If that's you, that's cool. That's who this DLC is for. It's not for me. They didn't make this DLC for me. They made this for the most insanely hardcore fans of Bloodborne that really want to get really good at the game and dodge stuff and do. And I'll be honest, if you beat that boss, good on you. You're obviously way better than me at the game. I admit it. I'm not good at great or anything like that at Bloodborne. I'm okay at it. You know, I grinded a lot in order to get through the original campaign of the game, right? Why do you think I had such a hard time with Ebrietis? Because I was learning for the first time during the Ebrietis fight these core game mechanics that I guess a lot of people use to kill all the bosses.
There we go. He's a casual. He admits it. You know, when he's 5 minutes into the video. And again, this whole bullshit of, I love Bloodborne. I'm a fan of Bloodborne. It's a top 15 game for me. And then he goes on to say, at the last optional boss fight that he takes part in, and I'm learning core gameplay mechanics. So he played Bloodborne for how long? 30 or 40 hours? And only by the time he got to Ebrietis did he figure out the core fucking gameplay mechanics? How stupid is he?
So, yeah, you know, it is what it is. I love Bloodborne. I loved the original game. I think Ebrietis had that difficulty spike for a reason. Secret final boss or whatever. The Bloodborne DLC is not my cup of tea. I loved it until I got to this boss, and I'll be honest, if there's more bosses like that in this DLC, I'm very happy that I'm quitting. There's no way I'm going to waste that time. I feel like that's wasted time. That's time, the hours of my gameplay life that I could be putting towards other games that I want to play, other games that I haven't even had a chance to play yet. You know, it could go towards that. You know what I mean?
Another
so
fucking snort.
That this happened. I'm disappointed, but I would much rather play something that I'm enjoying than continue to grind and waste time on this. And I'll be honest, I guarantee you that these videos of me fighting Ludwig, no one's going to really give a shit. I guarantee it. People will watch the first one, say, okay, Phil didn't beat him. Let's see. Oh my God, Phil still didn't beat him. Oh my God, Phil still didn't beat him. Okay, when does he beat him? Oh, he never beat him. All right, well, forget it. And they'll watch this final video, and that'll be it. No one wants to sit here and watch me do this endless.
Nobody wants to sit here and watch me play video games. At least he's finally admitting it, folks. At least he's come to the realization that nobody wants to watch him play video games. What? Isn't that your whole brand? Aren't you that's what you've built your online presence around, is people watching you play video games. So if your fan base doesn't want to watch you play video games, what does that tell you, Phil? What dark realization should you be having at this moment in your life if the people who pay you to watch you play video games just don't want to watch you anymore?
For hours on end. You know, the stream had pretty decent attendance. And if I were a different kind of gamer who all I did was live stream and I interacted with the stream chat, then maybe it would have made sense and been profitable for me to do this like this.
Every time.
It's
like the eighth snort.
Way more things that I want to get to that I will enjoy more, will be better for the business than sit here and just try to fight this one fucking boss for this fucking long. Seriously. So that's it. It's not a rage quit. It's more of I'm just not having fun. And I'm not going to continue to kill myself, especially during this busy.
To kill myself. Come on. Fuck you. You sit on your ass on a couch and play video games. You have a dream job. You have a job people would fucking kill for. You're paid money to play video games. You don't get a much more cake position than that. You should be thanking your lucky fucking stars. If I was getting paid thousands of dollars from Patreon to sit on my ass and play video games, I don't care if I died to that fucking boss 1,000 times. I'd keep doing it. Because it's a video game. They're fun. And you're getting money to play it. What an ungrateful cunt. And you know what? That's the perfect segue, by the way. His cuntishness to go take a look at his Patreon. Because I heard something and I want to see if this is true. So let's see if we can find this. Should be a link to it here. Patreon, there we are. All right, let's take a look at this. Dark Side Phil is creating gaming videos, creative series, and vlogs. Gaming content creator since 2008. You know, back in the day, I used to have arguments with people saying that was going to be a title people were going to give themselves. And I think there are a few videos of me talking about it, but that content creation was going to be the new internet job. And here we are, gaming content creator since 2008. 223 Patreons. $1,403.77 a month. He gets $1,400 a month to play video games. And we just heard him whine because the video games were too tough. Well, we heard him whine in between snorting like a fucking pig. A pig in heat. So we're going to take a look. We're going to read through this. I've never read through this properly, so buckle in. Since 2008, I have created independent-driven gaming content on YouTube. After losing my office job in 2010, I partnered with Machinima and have been making video game playthroughs, reviews, vlogs, and other creative projects as my primary source of income. So for 5 years now, 5 years Phil has been using this to make money. Half a decade, his job title has been YouTube. That is depressing in itself. Pledging will allow me more freedom from the daily burden of overall video views and allow me to embark on more creative projects that aren't just raw gameplay of new releases. Isn't that what he's doing right now? Phil, you're making $1,400 a month and all you do is upload raw video. What series are you making? So far this year, I've started a series of best worst montages and upgraded my editing software in the process. What editing software? He's acting like he went out and bought the Adobe Suite for $20,000. They have received overwhelmingly positive feedback. We're going to go take a look at his video series, and I guarantee you there's no overwhelming positive feedback. Every video I see of his has more dislikes than likes. And this is a style of project I'd like to work on instead of just raw gameplay of new video game releases. This includes edited montages, higher production value reviews, mini marathons, older games that viewers would like to see, and more. In addition, pledging will allow me to play games that I want to play rather than always sticking to what's new or popular. By pledging, you allow me to play games I otherwise might not get a chance to play due to performance concerns such as classics in my youth, JRPGs, and other games that might not be considered the height of mainstream popularity. So far, Patreon has allowed me to play things I've missed. Minecraft? Are you fucking kidding me? Is this faggot really kidding me? That's what he's talking about? I want to play games that are off the beaten trail. I want to play games people might not have heard of. Like this asshole's going to do a fucking walkthrough of Crystalis or something. What game does he list? Minecraft. That's Phil's idea. Minecraft. Yeah, that's not a popular game people make a shit ton of money playing, Phil. I might have missed Minecraft. How did you miss it? Were you living under a rock? As well as try out franchises I'd never dreamed of delving into before. Persona 4 and Yakuza, are you fucking kidding me? These are what he considers hidden indie titles. Persona 4, Yakuza, and Minecraft. Darkside Phil is fucking clinically retarded at this point in my opinion. In addition, in exchange I will provide premium perks, those are what we're going to look at, to those who choose to be ongoing Patreons of my work. I will also be setting up overall goal levels at which I will hold special series events once hitting a financing milestone. So here we go. Here's his pledge levels. This is what you're going to get when you give Phil money. Pledge $1 or more per month. There are 97 people that are giving him $1 a month. Patrons who donate $1 a month will have their name in text, featured in a special thanks to the following section of a video, This Week in Preview, at least once a month. This is a reoccurring perk and will happen once a month for as long as you remain a $1 Patreon. So if you give him $1, he's going to copy paste your name to the end of a video nobody's ever going to watch, and that'll happen once a month. That's worth it. Pledge $5 or more per month. Patrons who donate $5 or more will receive an exclusive forum title. Well, that's hot shit. And a section to post it on my website, The King of Hate. In addition, you'll be included in the nomination voting process when Patreon goal milestones are hit. You will be part of the decision process on what gets played during multiple events. In the past year, these have included games for my best worst of DSP classics, Patreon's choice game playthroughs, and also which games I played during mini marathon events. So, if you give him $1, he'll put your name at the end of a video. If you give him $5, he'll give you the special forum title of Retard on his website. Pledge $10 or more per month. Patrons who donate $10 or more a month not only get all the perks below this level, but will receive a verbal thank you shout out during ongoing vlog series. This is a reoccurring perk and will happen once a month. That's the one that blew my mind. That absolutely blows my mind. You are paying this fat dumb retard $10 to say your name. For the privilege of this idiot saying your name, you are paying him $10 a month. He has such little concern for his fan base and interacting with them in any way whatsoever that you have to pay him for him to acknowledge that you exist. $10 dues a month to have him say your name. And there are 25 people doing it. Pledge $20 or more per month. 11 people are doing this. Patrons who donate at least 20 a month will have or receive priority access for Ask the King. That means that every month when I produce Ask the King, there will be a special segment for those donors. They will receive, or they will have a priority section to submit their... Are you kidding me? So for $20 a month, he's going to let you ask him questions. Think about this. You have to pay him $10 for him to say your name. You have to pay him $20 for him to even talk to you, is really what that says. You need to pay me $20 per month for me to answer you back when you have a question. Oh, here's a limited time offer. 18 to 20 left, only 2 of them. Pledge 30 or more per month. Will receive one of the following Project 7 t-shirts from their limited run in 2012. It's a limited run. That's a collector's item for all you people. Oh, shirt update. There's an update here. We have very few of the Project 7 Trio t-shirts left. However, I have every size from S to XL available and the death face design. Well, see, this doesn't jive. Why are you telling people in an update you don't have a lot of the shirts left, but you're asking them to give you $30 per month to get a shirt? Only 2 people have taken it. So why are there 20 slots left if you only have very few left? Remarkable. Somebody's doing $50 per month. People who donate 50 or more per month will receive a personalized video from me, roughly 10 to 20 minutes in length. You will be able to submit a question which I will answer in the video, and it will be personally addressed to you. Think of it as your own personal edition of Ask the King. So far, patrons have loved the private videos that I've made for them. All 2 of them. All 2 of those people have liked it. And here we go. Here's the big money. $75 per month. Only 1 person's taking this. People who donate $75 or more per month will be featured, if they desire to be, in a future creative project. This can be audio, visual, or both based on the script. Update. It is uncertain if Project 7 reboot will occur. Therefore, if you pledge this goal or level and have previously pledged it, you will have the opportunity to take place in the upcoming Thanksgiving Christmas holiday special. More details coming soon. Now, I want to make this clear because some people are confused by this, so let me explain. I don't care if somebody has a Patreon. There are a lot of people that make videos, and the people that give them money really like the videos, and the videos are really good quality. I mean, look at the different people on fucking Patreon that are making boatloads of money. Nobody has an issue with. I don't give a shit. My problem with Phil, and when you read through these pledge donation levels, is the absurdity of what he's giving you in return. It's insulting. You have to pay him money for him to say your name. You have to pay him money for him to answer a question you have. And his big perk at the end of the day is he'll answer the question and record him answering the question and then send you the video of it. Like his visage, his image and audio is so sacred and sacrosanct that him sending you that video, that's a reward. Oh, and if you give a little bit more money, you get to ask a question in a video he answers. Everything is related to him interacting with you. You have to pay this man money to have any interaction with him at all. It's fucking ludicrous. It's ludicrous that he does that. And there are people paying for it. I guess that's what blows my mind more than anything. What is this about? I am a former competitive Street Fighter player who in 2008 decided to goof around with a camera while playing video games. I inadvertently became an innovator of the YouTube gaming scene for my unedited raw full playthroughs of the newest games. I now live stream daily on my gaming channel. He was an innovator. I don't remember Phil's name ever being in the innovation list of early YouTube gaming celebrities. I seem to follow that list because I watched those videos back in the day, and I don't remember this asshole at all. But he's an innovator making money. Just remarkable. What's his milestone? Oh, November goal. Patrons choose the marathon game. So if he gets $1,250 per month, people get to choose the game he plays. That's your big reward. But here's what I'm confused about. Up here, wasn't he bitching saying, if you give me money on Patreon, I'll be able to play what I want to play? And then his goal is, make me play what you want me to play. Fucking ridiculous. This man is making $1,400 being terrible at video games, and he still whines about it. Look at his face. I hope he does realize that the internet has a very short attention span. He's been doing it for 5 years, and you can already see the drop-off. He has streams that get 200, 300, 400 people watching on an account that has 178,000 subscribers. He is at the end of his, the internet's attention span. He is in the twilight of gaming celebrity on YouTube. And he's going to have to get a real job eventually. That $1,400 isn't going to last. It's going to dwindle more and more as time goes on. People are going to watch his videos less and less. What is he going to get for a job? He's going to go into a job interview, and what is his resume going to say? Played video games on YouTube? Who the fuck is going to hire him? I'm reading through the chat right now. Again, there's a delay, so... what is this? Somebody's saying he rigs the votes. Keldor7, he rigs the votes. Are you talking about for the game they choose? That's just fucking pathetic if that's true. Bob, I have 23p in my pocket. I want you to have it. How do I give you 23p? Well, I would suggest you donate that money immediately to the Gout charity. It's important that we cure that terrible affliction. There are too many people suffering from it nowadays. Panda can get him a job. I don't know. He can't even cook for himself. I don't know what kind of work he's capable of doing. Didn't he work at like a helicopter factory or something? What was his job before he started doing this shit? Let's see. By the end of 2015, if Phil is not gone, you got to answer me, Freddy. One tournament of his shit version of a game and he didn't even get first place. He got fourth. Are you talking about when he played Super Street Fighter Extraordinary Edition on the SNES at a fucking tournament where nobody went there to play that particular version? I think his Machinima deal gets renegotiated in January. Why is Machinima giving him any deal at all? He gets no views. He has no viewers in his streams. What does Machinima get from being partnered with him? Baboda? Jim, say my name and I'll donate $10. Gout charity thanks you, Baboda. Oy vey, we have to wire him $200,000 for my Patreon. Bob, where is Wombat Sue? Well, currently she's making me dinner because she's got she's riddled with cancer. So I woke her up and told her to make me popcorn. That's where Wombat Sue is. Markman, Jim Sterling is a cuckold. I saw there's a picture going around of his wife. If that's what you're referring to when you say that, I might agree. Phil puts the photo of him with Sonic hat on his business cards. No, he doesn't. Does he really? Patricio87, does he really do that? That's fucking sad, really, to be honest, in a lot of ways. Let's see what else we've got here. Oh, he's got a vlog channel. You know what? Let's go take a look at King of Hate. Let's go see what this is. Oh, God. Yeah, actually, you know what? First, let's see what we've got here. This channel's been around since 2012. He's got 31,000 subs on it and 10 million views. So this is where he puts up his Ask the King of Hate shit. I don't even know what this is. Let's take a look.
Hello everyone, DSP here and welcome to the November 2015...
Is this a advertisement? Is that what we're watching right now? Does he have some kind of advertising deal with Loot Crate? Is that why he's doing this?
Loot Crate unboxing. Now, I'll apologize to you all in advance. Cold weather is here, it has hit us, and I have the sniffles, meaning you're probably going to hear me sniffling and maybe blowing my nose or something during this video because it is annoying me pretty badly. But anyway, I've digressed. Let's get started with the unboxing for November. And I'm wondering, again, what is the theme for this month? They typically have a theme that they go along with. It's too early for Christmas, so it couldn't be that, right? But I will say this, I'll preface this video with this. If you like my Loot Crate unboxings, if you want to possibly get your own subscription to Loot Crate.
Fucking done. It's an advertisement. I don't give a shit. Fuck this. Piece of shit. Fuck you, Phil. Alright, let's go look at something else. Are these all going to be videos of him whoring out services? Is that what this is? Hey, if you like these videos and you want to go to Loot... No, I don't want to go to Loot Crate, Phil. I have no fucking interest. In fact, if I ever did have an interest in Loot Crate, watching your video now makes me uninterested. Are you kidding me? He eats food? DSP tries it. Cheddar onion butter fried Jack burger. The man with gout, ladies and gentlemen.
DSP tries it.
Look at those. Look at that. 181 dislikes. I gotta add one for you there, Phil. That's my part.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to a new edition of DSP Tries It. And over the years that I've done DSP Tries It, I will fully admit that there are some times that perhaps I embellish a little bit. Sometimes when I exaggerate a little bit for dramatic effect. Although I think the series has gotten better over the years, and overall, it really is a better series for serious critique of the food and.
Is this nigger serious? A better critique of the food. You're eating Jack in the Box, asshole. You're not at a fucking Michelin-starred restaurant eating a $300 filet mignon. You're eating Buttery Jack, the new signature beef patty with garlic herb butter. What do you... For the connoisseur of fat fuckery, come watch DSP Tries It as he shovels down fucking cow fat in his fat fucking mouth. You gout-infested retard. It's gotten better.
Things that I try in it versus, a lot of the things I used to try when I started were just ridiculous food items that you kind of knew were going to be bad, okay? What I'm trying today honestly sounded good to me when I heard about it. And now that I've purchased it and I'm about to try it, I am actually dreading the fucking worst.
It's a 13-minute video for you to take a bite of something and say, yeah, tastes good, or nah, doesn't taste so good. 13 minutes. 13 minutes for him to finish that burger and give us his critique of it.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to be trying a variation on the Buttery Jack burger from Jack in the Box. Now, if you're not aware, these have been around for several months. In fact, I think I remember...
Holy shit. And we're going to skip forward to when he shoves it in his fat fucking mouth.
However, I get the feeling I'm going to have difficulty because the cheese...
Oh, God, that looks horrendous.
Cheese is already melted. And that's kind of the faux pas with the cheeseburger.
See, ladies and gentlemen, his quality has improved. When you're doing a food review, there's nothing better than getting your fat, ugly fucking man hand in the middle of the shot. That hand is fatter than the burger. His hand is bigger than the burger. This fat fuck's hand is that large that it eclipses anything in focus on the camera. That's quality filmsmanship there, Phil. That's what I want to see when you're talking about eating food. Really good.
With the amount of grease and butter, has to be at least 1,000 calories. I'd be curious if I'm sure someone will look it up now and put it in the comments how many calories it is.
Like you care. You'll shovel it down your throat. It could be 14,000 calories and you'd still eat it.
So there it is, their toasted buttery bun with this. Interesting because it smells a little tangy, but at the same time, I can smell tons of butter too. All right. So at least I've got it on the bun now. I can at least lift it and take a bite of it and attempt to taste it. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. Bunch of teenagers working there, by the way. Which is hilarious. Oh, I gotta tell you this. I was carded. They carded me at the drive-thru.
I don't even know where to begin, really, with this particular conversation that he's having with his audience. Who gets carded at a restaurant? I've never gone to a fast food restaurant and got carded before. Maybe they wanted to make sure he didn't have like a medical alert bracelet and he has the card form of that. Like, excuse me, sir, but you're pretty goddamn obese. Can we see some identification to make sure you don't have gout before we give you this deep fried fat burger? And I like how the whole video is him talking about, this looks disgusting. I don't know if I want to eat it. He's going to eat it. He's going to eat all of it. He's going to shovel that down his mouth. 6 minutes in, still hasn't bitten it.
I should bring up this point too. No line at Jack in the Box. There was one car in front of me. They were gone. It wasn't like they were at rush hour. It was busy, and they were pumping out a bunch of food, and they fucked this up. No, they just fucked it up of their own accord. So I'm gonna attempt.
All these glitched hamburger mechanics. Come on. This is online restaurant lag. He's actually bitching about the he's found a way to treat real life like video games. He's whining about fast food mechanics at this point.
Eat this. I don't know if I should eat this. You know what I mean? I'll take a few bites. I'll tell you how it tastes. But I mean, oh my god! All right, I'm gonna take a bite of this. This reminds me of the fucking KFC Double Down. Quite honestly, right now, this could be the most unhealthy thing I've ever eaten for this program. Oh my! Look at this. All right, I'm gonna do it. Here we go.
Oh God, you can hear the fat. Did you hear that? You can hear the fat in the background. You you could hear him becoming fatter as the video progresses. Listen to that. It's like a fucking pig in a trough.
Quite honestly, right now, this could be the most unhealthy thing I've ever eaten for this program. Oh my, look at this. All right, I'm gonna do it. Here we go.
Can you fucking hear this shit? It took him 7 minutes to take the first bite. 7 fucking minutes to take a bite of a food review. Take a bite. Is it good? Is it not? Move on. But he's got a bitch about getting carted by teenagers and bugged fast food mechanics. Holy shit.
So let me explain. I actually think that if this burger were made properly, or if this burger were not insanely doused in this butter sauce, and it had the appropriate amount on it, it might actually taste good. Because the components are there. Cheddar cheese is good. Cheddar cheese goes with beef. Sirloin steak is good. That goes with the flavor of...
This is remarkable. This is fucking remarkable. Let's see if we've got more videos of him eating shit. Oh, yep, DS. Is this what the whole fucking series is? Andrew, you showed me his Instagram where it's him making... He baby talks to his hamsters on his Instagram, if you don't know. And apparently had a lot of food videos up there. Wow. Boy, howdy. Holy fucking shit. It's 107 videos of him eating food. What the fuck? Look at it, yeah. Arby's and fucking Popeyes, Taco Bell. Are there even 108 fast food restaurants? How is he finding them? I figured like after 20 you've run out of subjects for your video. He's at 107. Oh, fucking hell. Let's listen to his Ask the King, the most recent one. Rambo censorship and doing what we love or what you love.
Mail, motherfucker!
Okay, everyone. Welcome back to the third and final part of Ask the King for November 26, 2015. Let's jump into it because we've got about 2 pages left of questions to get through. All right. First question from Eric. He says, Phil, I admire...
Oh, look, there's the Patreon thing. Pledge $20 to get your questions answered.
your honesty and hope you can answer my question since you're quite open about this. I know you'll probably get this a lot, but what's up with you and John Rambo? Did you have a falling out? Is it because you two were far away? I'd like to hear your thoughts on the matter. Thank you. The bottom line is this. I will be completely 100% honest with you. And, you know, people will probably try to make shit up or say they don't believe me because they want to believe drama queen shit. The bottom line is this. When I lived in Connecticut for years, John and I did co-op commentary, co-op gameplay. We did this show Smart Guys. We traveled together. We did Street Fighter gameplay together. We did a lot of stuff, projects and everything together. In all of that time...
How can he snort this much? You know, I'm going to jump ahead from this one. I want to hear what he had to say on censorship.
What his problem is...
See if we can find this here.
And say that they're bad or they're... and marketed like that. And because of the sensationalist bullshit, people bought the game. Time to complain about every little thing in life. You need to get one. Because if you actually had a life, you wouldn't have time to nitpick everyone else's shit. Okay. Next question.
Hurtful.
Let's see here. We're running out of time, so I'm going to skip a few of these that weren't weren't some of the best ones. This one I did want to particularly bring up because this is a pertinent one.
There you go, folks. If you give him $20 to ask him a question on support the or ask the king, if you pay him $20, he's going to skip them because they're not very good.
Especially when it comes to me, I think. All right. So this one is from Das Gooch. Okay, or Marcus. He says, "I've been a fan since 2008. You got me through high school and now through college. My question for you is 2 parts. As a college... Oh, no, I'm sorry. He had a second question that really had nothing to do with this, so I just wanted to answer the first half of his question, which is this. As a college student at UCLA, I was told to major in what you'll make money in and not what you love, but you should minor in what you love. What's your opinion on that?" So basically, he was told, probably by guidance counselors and people there, focus on your studies, your academics, on a job that's going to...
Somebody asking in the chat, sorry to interrupt, are you vegan? God, no, I'm not vegan. I love meat. Who doesn't like eating meat? Are you kidding me? It's fucking delicious. But no, I'm not. I'm not fucking vegan. I just hope you guys are noticing. People pay him money to ask him questions on his Patreon. Not only does he skip them over, But when he does answer your fucking questions, he cuts them in half. Oh, I got a question here from somebody. It's 2 parts. I'm just going to ignore the second part. I guess, what, is he going to get a $10 refund, Phil? Because you only answered half his question?
To make you money, and then take a minor in the thing that you actually like. And you know, that's sad. It's sad because it is gripping reality, and it is very true for most people. I am one of the very few people on this planet that for the past 5 years, well, it's been early 2001 to now, so I guess technically that's what, 4.5 years, almost 5 years. I've been able to make a living doing what I love, gaming, playing video games, reviewing video games, sharing that experience with you, joking around, having fun. That's what I've been able to share with you and make a living doing for the past several years. Most people don't get to do that. Most people, they have a hobby or a job or I'm sorry, a hobby or a love or an affinity for something, and they wish they could do it and they can't. You know, right now, I'm sure there are people that I would love to open up this kind of store and make this product and sell it to people and just do that for the rest of my life. I would like to paint. I would like to dance. I would like to sing. I would like to play a sport. Everyone has aspirations, right? And unfortunately, those aspirations, a lot of us, when we become adults, they...
Somebody in chat saying, where is it? I just lost it. Oh, Bob, you have to listen to DSP's ex-friend's recent response video. What is the title of it? I will pull it up. If you can give me the title of the recent response video, I will play it, and we'll listen to it. We'll see what they have to say. What was it in response to exactly? So Waka's good saying, meat is murder, meat is evil. Meat is fucking delicious. I don't know what you're talking about. Meat is good shit. Jim, can you rock a cowboy hat like that? No, I'm sorry, I'm straight. I wouldn't wear a cowboy hat like that. That sends a different signal altogether. Brokeback Phil, that's an apt nickname. I guess the S in DSP stands for snort, because that's all he does in his videos is snort. Yeah, Phil, just be a fat fuck loser, bitching about playing video games instead of majoring in physics or material science and actually contribute to society. God, what a fucking parasite. Yeah, that would be an apt description. It's on SoundCloud. Okay, I'll try to look it up here in a bit then. It's remarkable, yeah. So people pay him $20 to answer a question. He doesn't even answer them. He ignores the questions you're paying him money to answer, and then when he does, he cuts out half the question you asked. Just remarkable. And he's wearing that gay cowboy hat while he does it. Well, you know, I'm going to see if I can find something. See if it's all interlinked. Oh, should we go take a look at his cafe press? I haven't looked at this in a while. Oh, boy. Look at the amount of shit he sells. Blow this out. Super Turbo Revolution. New DSP logo products. Let's see what his new hot products are. The ego of this man. This is his... You know, there was a guy on YouTube named Helsing, and I used to give him shit all the time because he actually opened... This is way before Phil. He opened a Cafe Press account, and all his products were nothing but his face on things. He sold notebooks with his face on it. He sold coffee mugs with his face on it. He had a clock, a fucking clock with his face on it. And just, it's remarkable to me that people sell that kind of shit. He's selling a fucking t-shirt with his face on it. Who's going to wear that? Who are you going to encounter in real life that's going to see you wearing a t-shirt with DSP's gout-ridden ass on it and say, yeah, that guy's not a loser at all? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, the DSP thong. He's got thongs for sale too. That's what I want. I want a little piece of DSP wedged up in my asshole. That sounds like a bargain. Look at these prices, $26. $26 to buy this fucking t-shirt. Oh, he has coffee mugs. Look at it. Coffee mugs and thermoses and everything else. All with this shitty little picture just slapped onto it. That's great. Jim, do you go to Hot Topic? No, I'm not a teenage girl. I don't go to Hot Topic. Yes, somebody said the long box guy. Yes, Helsing used to sell fucking clocks and notebooks and coffee mugs with his picture on it. And don't let him deny it because he totally fucking did that. He knows exactly what I'm talking about. You can go ask him. I don't think he does it anymore. But yes, that's what he used to do. You would buy me one? Are you going to buy me a DSP t-shirt? I could use, a dusting rag. It'd be an expensive dusting rag, but why not? Nobody's going to buy that. I'd love to see the sales statistics for his coffee press store. I'm going to guess, or cafe press, I'm going to guess he has nothing. Nobody's buying it. Gout-proof thong. That would be a remarkable product. His Twitter. Let's see what he's tweeting about. Let's see what he's tweeting about right now. I'm now uploading today's new DSP Tries It. It's a new breakfast. Oh my god, he's fucking uploading more food items. It's a breakfast item I ran into at the local supermarket. Just remarkable, Phil. You've reached the bottom of the barrel. People won't watch your gaming videos, so now you're trying to get them to pay you so you can eat food on camera. That's what your life has become. People are paying you money to eat. I think that's called fucking pity. That's pity money. That's charity money. Also, FYI, I plan to do WWE Sims for the first time in a year come Christmas as a holiday special. Well, that's great. That's great. That's good stuff. Oh shit, is this his Instagram? Let me find those hamster videos. Let's see if we can find these. Look at this. This is his Instagram. It's nothing but food. Just pounds of food. That's all he puts up there. Everything. Oh, and I guess this is him. Let's see, 1,000 or 1,700 followers. Thanks to my now over 1,700 Instagram followers. Love sharing stuff with you from time to time. Will we hit 2K by the end of 2015? I don't know. That's a question for the ages. Oh, here we go. I think, let's see if this is it.
Cinnamon, what do you think about the release of Fallout 4 on Monday? How about you, Raisin? Oh, we're in a tizzy.
I need to find the specific ones. There are actual ones where he says some ridiculous shit, and they're great sound clips. Maybe this is it.
A rare cooperative moment. The girls are enjoying millet together. Yummy. Munch, munch, munch.
I want to make a soundboard with this shit. Yummy. Munch, munch, munch. There's another one. Oh, God, if I can find it. I should have fucking bookmarked him. What was I thinking? Oh, that should be the face he puts on t-shirts. Yeah, you know what? I should take this and print it out as a poster and then find a gay bar in town and cut the hole out of his mouth and put it over the glory hole and just see how people react. Because that's what that face says to me. Look at his eyes. Like they're weirdly spaced apart. God, he's an ugly asshole. Oh, fucking hell. Just nothing but him cooking. Here you let Panda Lee out of her cage.
Oh, you two. Share that treat. Don't fight. It's for both of you. Yummy. Good morning, Cinnamon. Ooh. Hello. Hello, Raisin. Happy fall.
This is this man's life. All he does is eat and play video games. And he shares it with everybody. Like, people need to know this shit. Like, look at this. He thought it was important enough that he put this up on Instagram. Like, you need to know that he saw candy bars at a store. It's really important that you see Halloween pretzel treats exist. I don't know what he's buying Nature Boy for, but it's starting to make that glory hole theory look a little bit more accurate. Just saying. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Oh, Phil. You were a gem. You were just a treat. I would go to visit his website, but let's see what he's got on playlists. Let's see what videos Phil makes. Emerald, did he go to a comic convention? Jesus, did he have a fucking panel? That's That would be unexpected. You know what? I'm actually curious enough to see what this is. I'm sorry, does this say he's doing a walkthrough of a comic convention?
Alright, so we are at Emerald City Comic Con. This is the main floor, floor 4. As you can see all around us, crazy kinds of costumes. This is actually the cosplay area where people are forming to help themselves basically with their costumes and stuff. They have costume repair area and stuff like that. The show floor is this way. As you're going to see, we're going to walk a little bit. We're going to see some cool costumes along the way. I got a guy glowing over here. I don't know what he's supposed to be.
I love how everybody at this convention doesn't know who the fuck he is. Nobody's looking at him. Nobody's walking up to him. He's just some random asshole in the crowd. All those internet walkthrough videos don't mean shit in the real world. It's fucking amazing. Yeah, okay. I thought there would be more to this. It's literally just him at a fucking comic convention. It looks like another one there. He went to the zoo. Apparently, Panda Lee wanted to see her family. Try to break him out, maybe. 1 year anniversary home tour. You know what? Let's take a look at his house.
Hello everyone, Darkside Phil here. And yes, it is official. As of this past weekend, Leanna and I, my girlfriend and I, have lived in the state of Washington for 1 year. It was 1 year ago when we actually moved and ventured across the country from the state of Connecticut, and of course for Leanna from the state of Pennsylvania, and we moved together in here to our beautiful new home in Washington State. It was a heck of a ride. I mean, there's been ups and downs, I won't lie. There's great things and not so great things, but overall, I've been saying this recently, I wouldn't give up this I don't use that anymore. And you know, all kinds of empty boxes and trash. In fact, this bag that you see is all the packaging that this stuff came in is here. So I eventually need to break up, those are all boxes for the individual giant light bulbs that came with it. I need to break down those obviously and clean it up. And you know, Leanne installed right here for the house. So we do have 2 fire extinguishers here in the garage. If there ever was a fire, run down and grab one. So moving on here in this frontal area of the house, we got the front bathroom. It's going to look very much like you've seen it before. It's no different. Very basic. It's got that ridiculous, silly, blown glass sink that it had. Boxes showed up over the past week of things that were being delivered.
This is his 1 year anniversary. Why is there shit strewn everywhere? Also said somebody in the chat said I should look up DSP tries it cooking tuna fish sandwiches. Would that be on his hate vlogs? I don't know. I'll try to take a look.
DSP tries it.
I'm not seeing it. Fuck. Whoever said that, if you could put it in the chat again, I'll look it up. Yeah, I'm skipping. I'm skipping his house full of debris. Is it enthralling, Goat Balloon? Are you enjoying it? You only watched 30 seconds of it. There are 4 videos, so there's an hour of him wandering around his house. Everybody's commenting on her ass. That's probably the only interesting thing in that fucking video. Jim, go to his Axe Body Wash review. Axe Body Wash, alright. Oh, fuck. I don't know what channel he has it on, so it must be Axe Body Wash. Oh, you weren't... Really?
DSP tries it.
This is DSP, and I'm using the new Axe Body...
Holy shit. This is fantastic.
That's not it. What the hell's that shit? I'm using the new Axe Body Detailer to try to take a shower here. I'm trying to not get too much water outside of the shower, which is not an easy feat. I'm also using... Oh, that's the Axe Body Detailer right there. I'm also using Axe Skin Contact Body Wash, which apparently is supposed to have small particles which you use in your body shower to clean your...
He's actually reviewing soap. He's reviewing body wash. Did Panda Lee need information on her competitors? Is that why he's doing this? I also like the super tight camera angle. Like, he's so ashamed of what he looks like. He's got to keep that fucking thing focused on his face so you don't see his man titties. Maybe they'll pull back later. I've got some hope for this. Let's see what we're in store for.
Your body, let's see what happens here. Alright. Working up a lather in the shower. Oh shit, that's a lot of water. Oh, shit. Trying not to get too much water outside of the shower, but you know. Alright, how about the balls, huh?
Yeah, Phil, how about those balls? Are you, where is this video going when you're bringing up balls naked in the shower, Phil? Look at that face. This is what Panda Lee sees laying on top of her at night. With that exact look on his face as he thrust in and out of her childlike body. That is what she gets. This fucking baboon-haired, gout-infested fat fuck just thrusting on top of her.
Ah, yeah. Use the detailer to wash your balls. Yeah.
Holy shit. This man is filming himself masturbating on YouTube. DSP tries it. Yeah, DSP tries a restraining order because his audience is fucking creeped the hell out. That's fantastic.
Scrub the balls. Oh! I use the detail inside to wash the... Oh! My God! Oh! You don't want to use the detail inside to wash your balls. Oh! Oh, that hurts. Ow! Ooh.
Chad, how do you feel about watching an obese 30-year-old man masturbate in a shower on YouTube? You having fun? Are you enjoying that? Is that good times?
Okay. I try to wash my legs, but that's not going to happen. I'm not getting too much water everywhere, so you know.
He can't wash his legs because he doesn't have the fucking sponge on a stick that fat fucks use.
It works. It washes your body. Your hairy ass, disgusting Italian body. But, yeah, the detailer is not too much. You wouldn't want to put that on your balls.
Has anybody tried uploading this to like Xvideo or Xhamster under the title "Obese Man Masturbates in Shower" and just see how many views it gets?
That hurts a lot, but yeah, you just rub this all over your body, you wash it. What can I say? It works. That's a horror meal.
He looks like Christian, kind of, doesn't he? Look at this face. I want you to put yourself in Panda Lee's position and just imagine that she is woken up at 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night by this obese man with an erection. And this is the face that greets her. This is what's looking at her as she weeps silently to herself, thinking, did I really need to do this to sell soap? What has my life become?
I wash on my body. You watching me wash on my body. Okay. Ow. Damn, it hurts, but it feels so good. So really, it hurts, but it scrapes the dead skin off of your body, so
He's amazed by the shower mechanics involved. Yeah, I like how he's talking about taking a shower like this is the most revelation or revolutionary concept to him. Like, oh wow, all that nasty dead skin and the oil that gets on me, I can make it go away with some hot water and soap. That's his. Like, even in the shower, he's trying to look at Stream Chat. Look at this shit. He's looking exactly. Those eyes are going down there. Like, hey, Stream Chat, how do I use shampoo? How do I put the conditioner on? Should I wash my ass crack and taint? Stream Chat, anybody want to help me?
Actually feels pretty good. See? Raping my arm. Ow. 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 I'll wash my back. Oh, you'll love this. Yes. All the fags and women who've tuned in this long, you'll love this one. Look at the disgustingly hairy back. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh.
It's like a gorilla. He was partially lit on fire. That's how hairy he is. He's got like patches of skin, and then he's just covered in like thick Turkish hair all over his arms and his back.
Oh. Pornographic. Shitty titty fuck.
Look at this Yeti. Are you fucking kidding me? It's like he's halfway through a werewolf transformation. Look at it. Look at it. There's a ring of hair. It's like it's like the demarcation line on his body. It won't go past this point. Like the hair on his body and the hair on his head they're engaged in warfare right now. And his neck and his fat face are the demarcation zone. That is amazing.
Oops.
Do you see that? It looks like he's got like a growth on his does he have herpes? Everything about this video is wrong. But it looks like he's got herpes. It kind of looks like he's getting over a case of simplex 2.
So what do I think of the axe detailer? Groovy. What do I think of the axe detailer? Groovy.
He looks like Joe Pesci. Am I watching a mobster movie? If you were just to take his face right here, you could fucking put it on Pesci's body in any fucking movie he's been in. It would fit perfectly. He's like a fat, hairy Joe Pesci. Oh, wow. This video is fantastic. Thank you, chat. This is you picked a fantastic video to watch. This is some award-winning shit right here. Are there any more? Are there any more videos of him getting naked and jacking off in the shower, or just doing retarded shit? Because I'll watch those. I'll put those up. You can enjoy those with a functioning chat.
DSP tries it.
That's remarkable. What is this? DSP tries it. Guilt trip my fans.
I'm trying to be successful with my YouTube channel. As you know, this is livelihood. It's a bad economic climate. It doesn't work out. I honestly don't know what on earth I'm going to do for a job. And there's no one hiring in any job sector of anything we had training in. And there's no one hiring in any job sector of anything we had training in. And I was faced with a decision. Do I completely dump my hobby and try to focus on maybe getting a job in a completely different job sector, because unfortunately there's just no one hiring in Connecticut where I live for the job that I was holding. Would basically try to repair the disc and or fuse.
Okay, I'm just reading through the chat right now. People are saying cooking with the king videos. Let's see. I want to find that tuna one. where he's making a sandwich, but I don't think I'm... Oh, here we go. Oh, boy. Cooking with the King. Poorly cooking with the King. Why? Not available. Oh, this is... Did he fucking remove them? Oh, not... well, I'll try his source video then. See if I can find that. They're all showing the same video, but I can't access it. Oh, let's try this one.
The following has been paid for by the
Kojima World Order.
What's up, everyone? It's DSP, and this is an unprecedented moment.
Where's Chef Ramsay when you need him?
I'm actually doing something that some people have asked for, probably just joking around, but I find myself doing it. I am starving, so I got everything going here. What am I going to do? I'm going to whip up a couple of express mode bacon, egg, and cheese sandwiches. Which include 6 pieces of white bread, bacon, obviously. This is hardwood smoked bacon. Eggs, these are jumbo-sized white eggs. 2 frying pans. I have them both on the stove right now at just above medium strength temperature.
Somebody's saying salad video? Did he do a salad video? I can try to find that. Let me try. Yeah, there are a lot of these. He hasn't taken these down. People in chat saying that it's his fans doing it. All right, you know what? I'm going to stick with this one for now. We're going to go back to this.
Talking 1 jumbo egg, a couple slices of bacon per sandwich, obviously 2 pieces of bread, duh, and, you know, American cheese, which I've also prepared. First thing you want to do, either butter your pans or spray them down. I don't have time to melt fucking butter. I'm in a hurry. I'm a gamer. So I spray my pans with this.
Did he actually just say, I don't have time to melt the butter because I'm a gamer? Earlier on, I told you, if he doesn't get instant satisfaction, he's upset. It's bad to him. He's so lazy. He's such a lazy fuck. He can't take the time to melt butter. The easiest thing on earth to do is to melt butter. All you just set it in the pan. There's nothing else involved. Set it in the pan, turn the heat on. He can't even do that. That's fantastic.
Pan. I use the natural shit, the organic canola oil. You can use the other stuff. Doesn't really matter. But, alright, spray that shit. Get the cap back on. Get that shit out of the way.
Fuck me!
First thing you want to do when you're multitasking, as your pans are heating up, alright, cool. Your toaster's plugged in. Let's get these bread toasting. Blow, blow. Get that to toast. It's toasting. Alright, you gotta wait for it to, you don't want to throw stuff on a cold pan. You want to wait for it to be at least warm, lukewarm. I'm warming it up right now. This is starting to feel pretty good, but honestly, the other day I fried some bacon. I threw it on there too early, and it took a long-ass time.
He's making bacon and eggs. That's what we're watching. Which is probably the easiest thing on earth to cook.
You must have some form of quality control inside your brain as a cook.
The tools of the trade. You need these guys, tongs, to be flipping your bacon. You need to grab it from the end and flip it over when it's ready. Obviously, you need a spatula to be able to flip your eggs. Duh. Don't be an asshole. Don't try to flip your eggs with things that aren't a spatula, like a spoon. I've seen people try it with a fork. It doesn't work.
And you haven't got a fucking clue.
Alright. So it's starting to warm up now. I think we're going to put the bacon down. Obviously, depending on what kind of bacon you have, different cooking times apply. This looks like a particularly fatty batch of bacon, which I'm kind of pissed off about because I didn't know that.
Ready? Hey, congratulations.
Oh my god, the bacon's not even coming apart. Ugh. Ugh. That is really fatty bacon. Holy shit. Not too happy about that. Actually, because I just had a batch of center cut bacon. Center cut almost has no fat on it whatsoever. And this is the complete opposite. This is super fatty bacon right now.
Ugh.
Is this real? Like, this isn't like a joke video. This is Phil actually doing these things.
I'm making 3 sandwiches, which means I probably want 2 to 3 pieces of bacon per sandwich. Being that this bacon is gigantic, I'll probably only try to do 2 pieces of bacon per sandwich. So
2.
now I'm really pissed because 2 pieces of bacon just stuck together, and that's like the death wish. Because you can never get 2 pieces of bacon to separate with one fucking hand.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, come on.
First batch of bread is good. Pop in the next batch, toast it. Now the toughest part is cracking the egg.
You're joking, aren't you?
I suck at cracking eggs, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna put the camera...
By the way, whoever did these videos was perfect fucking choice choosing Ramsey. It fits in perfectly. I don't, what is he doing exactly? He's making eggs and bacon and putting it on toast. Why would you even need to make a video on that? There's no skill required in this.
Down for a second and throw the eggs into the frying pan here because I'm gonna make a fucking huge mess.
You're useless, you know that.
Here are my eggs, 3 eggs in the pan. I love runny eggs, I do. I love runny eggs. So when I cook eggs, I usually cook them and move them out of the way of each other first of all. I don't want them amalgamating into one big egg. There we go. Oh, my toast just popped, which is fine. I'm going to let this fry. This egg got out of hand. There we go.
It's like watching a little kid in the kitchen when their parents aren't watching. You know what I mean? Like little Billy or Tiffany decided they wanted to cook to impress mom and dad, and they don't know what they're doing. What is he doing?
There we go. You want to put them about roughly the same size. Alright, my toast popped. Get that toast out of there. Last set of toast is now going in. Bam, bam. Toast. I have a really shitty toaster, by the way, so if your toaster actually works, you probably won't have these problems.
This is bullshit. These can't be real videos. Are these real videos? How do you not? I'm having a bit of a brain freeze here. He's having difficulty operating a toaster. This is the life he lives, where bugged toaster mechanics get in the way of him making fucking pure fat bacon sandwiches. This is his life. It's remarkable he's not dead.
My fucking toaster just does not want to work. Jesus Christ. It's looking like my 3rd fucking sandwich. Oh, there we go. I finally got it to stay down. Holy shit. Alright, so our bacon is looking horrible. Pretty much because I had to pull it with one fucking hand. But what are you going to do? It is what it is. It's frying. It's cooking. It looks disgusting. It's all good. This bacon's almost ready to flip, but we'll leave it sit there for a second. These eggs, we are going to flip soon. They're almost ready to flip. See, they're solid now. See, this is how you know when to flip your eggs. When they're solid, the yolk is still bright yellow, but they look like there's no more liquid on the top. That's when you flip them. So I'm going to flip these now.
Oh, come on. Fucking hell.
Problem is I'm trying to do it with one fucking hand. There we go. That was a clean flip. That's how you do it.
You're not good enough.
If you're going to put cheese on your eggs, you got to put it on right away. As soon as you flip an egg, put the cheese on. So I'm getting the cheese ready here. It's stuck to my fucking hand, so that doesn't help. Throw that fucking cheese right on top.
When are you going to fucking shut up?
There's the cheese right there. All the bread is now done. I'm doing all this with one hand. So if I can cook these with one hand, you can fucking do it.
I'd rather fuck off for a burger.
I'm ripping the cheese with one hand.
You're fucking useless.
We're gonna have to start migrating the eggs over to the plate, which obviously is not big enough to hold 3 sandwiches. So I should have put 2 fucking plates down, but I'm not that smart.
Where's your fucking brain?
All right. Egg number 1.
Bam.
I don't know what I'm watching at this point. I don't know. What is he cooking exactly? He's throwing fucking cheese onto his burnt eggs. He's got pure fat bacon going. His plate's overloaded with too much bread. Tell me he drops it on his foot. Tell me that's where this is going.
Egg number 2. Sounds like Mass Effect just finished, the Mass Effect DLC. Bam. Hopefully those are still running. Egg number 3, they're probably not, which is going to piss me off. Eggs are on the sandwiches that quickly. We're going to get the bacon the fuck out of the way here. Let's see. Look at this burnt-ass fucking bacon. Before you ever take bacon off the plate, you have to shake it. You have to get the excess grease off of it. You slap it down on the plate, you slam it around a little bit. You flip it, you do the same thing on the paper towel. You slam it around a little bit. Bam. Well, I sound like fucking Emerald. I'm an asshole.
Yeah, you can fuck yourself.
That's right. You talk with an accent and you say sound effects, and that's how you sell fucking cooking equipment. Alright. This piece barely cooked because it must have been on the edge of the pan, so that's going to go right there in the middle. I'm actually going to migrate these over here. So while those finish up, do not leave a pan on if there's nothing cooking. I'm turning that off right now. I turned it off. You can leave that pan on the stove, but don't leave fucking pans on cooking, trust me. I've walked up 2 hours later to see, oh shit, my stove is still on. I'm an asshole.
Stupid fucking fat mouth bitch.
The bacon, as you can see, is going ape shit right now. That's because one side was cooked, the other side was cold, because I hadn't had it in an area where it could cook, and also there's a shitload of grease in this pan right now.
It's like a fucking swimming pool. Do you see the amount of grease in the bacon pan? He's got a swimming pool of grease in there. For a long time I thought I'd never see anybody worse at cooking than Masiokas, and I think Phil might actually do it. I think Phil might actually be in that same league.
As you see, look, this bacon looks cooked now. It's pretty nasty looking. It's not exactly the prettiest bacon on the planet, but it'll do.
Cooking my ass!
Here's the thing. Your food's done. Your food's cooked, right? These are the tips no one's going to tell you.
Oh, dear.
Bacon grease. What the fuck do you do with it? Well, there's several options. You can put it in a...
He's going to drink it, isn't he? He's going to drink it as as his fucking beverage with this meal.
jar. You can put it into another container. Whatever you do, if you're going to put it in a jar, it has to be put into a glass jar. Do not put it into plastic or styrofoam. I've seen idiots put this into plastic and styrofoam and it fucking melts right through and you look like a moron.
I can't believe just how inconsistent you are.
The most common thing that people do, I'm going to be honest with you, they either pour it down their kitchen sink, which is a bad move because the kitchen sink clogs all the time, or the other thing that I see people do, which I'm going to do because unfortunately there's nothing else I could do with this, this is going to go down the pooper.
I hope you're fucking joking.
Wait, he's flushing bacon grease down the toilet? This is Masiokas. This is a real... I can't fucking believe this. He's going to flush his bacon grease.
So, yeah. This is going to go right down the shitter, which is going to be disgusting, but what can you do?
Now it's turning into be a fucking big embarrassment.
As long as you know that you're not doing this, 10 times a day, it's not going to clog up a pipe.
Oh my god.
He's actually doing it. He's actually fucking doing this.
Safest thing to do with bacon grease.
He's really doing it.
Oh yeah. Hot fucking potatoes. Oh yeah, look at that shit in my trash. Oh, that looks delightful, doesn't it?
You fucking donkey!
The other thing. A lot of people say, oh, I don't like frying because when I fry, oh, I can't clean the pan. Well, that's because you're an idiot.
You fucking donkey!
Whenever you're done with grease like this, you immediately put something in the pan to separate the grease from the pan. So, immediately get that pan cooled down. Immediately, I'm not going to say cool down, but I'm putting hot water in it, by the way. Do not ever put, super...
Do you think he washes his dishes in the bathtub? Like he's pouring shit down the toilet. Phil is cleaning up the kitchen by pouring it down the toilet. I wouldn't be surprised if he does. He must wash shit in the bathtub. I bet he does. I bet the sink gets built up and he washes his fucking dishes and cutlery in the bathtub.
Ice cold water in a really super hot pan. Where I live, the climate is temperate, but if you live in like a cold or hot area, you might break the fucking pan. But anyway, fill the pan with water, get the soap in there right away. It separates the grease from the pan, so later on when you go to clean the pan, it's a lot easier. I have a dishwasher, and unfortunately it does not clean these pans very well. From experience, I can tell you that. Now, the biggest problem with my eggs, I can tell you right now, is because I was cooking with one hand, I wasn't able to multitask, and the cheese has burned on the edges.
You're a great fucking talker, but you're a shit cook.
So to finish the plate, obviously, this is a hot pan.
I know it's fucking hot!
The bacon, as soon as I'm done making the sandwiches, I'm going to put that in this freezer bag, and I'm going to get it into the freezer immediately. But to finish the sandwiches, just for, you know, cook's sake, we're going to put 2 pieces of bacon on each sandwich. The bacon is nice and crispy. You know, you can cook the bacon however you like.
Fucking shut up!
Oh, my fucking bread just hit the floor. God damn it. That's a cooking faux pas. You can't have bread on the goddamn floor.
Oh my god, leave it, leave it, leave it!
No, he doesn't. He actually put it back up there?
With bacon, anyway, raw bacon sometimes does not taste that good. It depends on what kind of bacon you're eating.
So he's walking through he went into the bathroom barefoot. He's been going through the kitchen and the bathroom barefoot, dragging all sorts of nasty shit with him, dripping grease on the fucking kitchen floor, and then his bread flops down there, and he picks it up and he puts it on top of the sandwich he's gonna eat. Holy fucking hell.
Oi, bozo, are you fucking stupid?
Once you get bacon, egg, and cheese like this, you want to flatten the sandwich. And that's pretty much it.
Oh my god! Unbelievable. No, 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 no! No!
The following announcement has been paid for by the
Kojima World Order.
That's fucking remarkable. That is some remarkable shit. No wonder Pandali has to cook. I completely understand now. She doesn't feel safe letting him cook. He fucking flushed grease down the toilet because he didn't know what to do with it. And then he's got a dishwasher and he's like, I don't use that. Because no wonder you don't use it, Phil. You couldn't even operate the fucking toaster. How the fuck are you going to, work through the mysteries of the washing machine? Or the fucking dishwasher? That must be really complicated. That's got to be extra spooky for you. Holy hell. All right. It's been surreal. I'm going to go cook some food now because I'm done with this stream. I'm going to go cook some food properly. As in not flushing shit down the toilet when I'm done with it and dropping things on the floor and just wandering about like a fucking retard, burning things and being inconsistent and insane at how I handle things in the kitchen. I hope you guys have a good weekend. And remember, don't flush grease down the toilet. That is a terrible fucking idea. I don't know what he's thinking, but that is insane.
Arrest! I'm dead! Arrest! I'm right here! Hey! Hey!
Sicker than your average nigger killer, twist niggers, heads off niggers, fucking stink niggers and gators, chicken wing eating players, triple K hooligans, like moon men, dead right, if they head right, fucking your mom every night.
I mean, I've been here all day. It's been excruciatingly cold, but everyone's been really strong. We've all been big guys here. It's good to see the fire rise. Jamar Clark was trying to get his life back on track. I mean, if you asked his parents, he was a good boy.
He could have been getting his life together and everything. He could have been getting his life together, going to church. I don't care, but like, we need to do something. Whether it means giving more money to these programs.
We came here to be culturally enriched this evening.
I can only hope and
worry
pray.
about that, my friend.
I can only hope and pray.
Leave ISIS alone. Let them motherfuckers do what they end up doing. I'm with ISIS all the fucking way. From here on out. Shit, let them kill any motherfucker body they want to end up killing. Because you know what? They're doing it for a reason. And they're doing it for a stand. Just like we're doing this shit for a stand. It's for a reason. All this shit's for a reason. Assalamu alaikum.
Oh boy, exciting times in Minnesota. If you haven't been paying attention today, the charges were brought against the brave individuals that actually went down to the Justice for Jamar protest in Minneapolis. So I figured we got two things going on today, really. At 6 o'clock, the police are going to be evicting the Justice for Jamar protesters out front of the 4th Precinct. They have until 6, which is roughly 40 minutes from now, to get the fuck out. Otherwise, from what I hear, they're going to be evicted. So that's coming up in a little bit, but I just wanted to cover the events of the past 2 weeks for those who haven't been paying attention and don't know what the fuck is happening. So I'm going to sum it up as best I can. About a week and a half to 2 weeks ago, somebody by the name of Jamar Clark, assaulted his girlfriend. EMTs arrived on the scene to render aid to her, and Jamar interfered. He got physical with the EMTs. He wouldn't let them render aid. Police were called on scene to break this up, to allow them to tend to the victim of the assault that Jamar had just carried out, and a scuffle ensued. It's alleged by the police force that Jamar went for the police officer's gun, and the officer fired in self-defense and killed him. Now, it gets interesting because after he dies, witnesses come forward and say, Jamar Clark was innocent. He didn't do nothing. He was handcuffed. The police officers showed up. He was completely peaceful. They decided, hey, let's kill a black guy today. Put some handcuffs on him, put him face down on the ground, and then shot him in the back of the head. Just, for laughs, for fun. Yeah, it's, as police officers are wont to do. They decided today was going to be the day they were going to just kill some motherfucker for no reason. That is the start of it. So this rumor circulates, gets the community riled up, and they all gather in front of the 4th Precinct. That is where all the shit is going down. And they set up a tent city. And they've been there now for over a week. Now, when they first arrived, they really didn't have much for accommodations. So they kind of milled about. They shut down I-94 because, again, they didn't really have anything else to do. So they went out into a busy fucking highway, and they shut it down for 3 goddamn hours. Not just that, but they threw bottles, they threw fucking bricks, they were breaking glass everywhere, and they shut it down for 3 hours until the police finally came in and made them leave. Since then, they've been defacing property. They defaced the precinct with graffiti. They damaged the surrounding area to the tune of about $50,000 in property damage. Now, they're claiming they are peaceful protests. They're not doing any of this, but there's numerous video sources from people like Unicorn Riot and other streamers that have been down there on the scene since this began, showing them doing these things. It's not in dispute. There's video evidence of it. $50,000 in property damage. Bricks and bottles getting hucked everywhere, shutting down traffic. There are reports of gunfire and Molotov cocktails. And there's evidence, too, of that. There's actual video evidence. Somebody sent me a video of this. I'll play it in a little bit, but there are also pictures that have been put up by the Minneapolis Police Department and the District Attorney showing Molotovs found at the scene. So this is all going on. The protests are growing. People are milling about. They're causing havoc down there. Jamar Clark's brother Jermaine, or a relative by the name of Jermaine Clark, I don't know if it's a stepbrother or brother, was on scene during one of these evening riots at the 4th Precinct and made statements to the effect of Black Lives Matters and ISIS have a lot in common. He supported ISIS killing people in Paris. He said they were just doing what they had to do, just like Black Lives Matters. Basically comparing the two groups and saying they had both extreme ideologies. Now, this is going to be important later on because I have a point I'm going to bring up in relation to it. So, some individuals from a Chinese girl cartoon image board decide that they want to go down to the protest, have a little bit of fun. So, they film themselves going down there, and I'll show the video of that too later on. They film themselves going down there. They're kitted out. They've got masks on their face, baklavas, and all camo gear and all this shit. Really to blend in, because when you see these protesters, they all have their face covered. They're all wearing heavy winter gear because this is Minnesota and Winter Chan is coming. She's actually already here. So they go down there and they maim the shit out of people. Meme, maim, moo, I don't fucking care. They go down there and they shitpost in real life is really all you need to know. And they trigger all of these SJW white college cucks and all the black activists. They get very upset by this. How could you come down to this sacred event and desecrate Jamar's memory? Which is funny that they get angry about this because, as you'll see from video, they like to twerk. They've basically set up right next to where Jamar Clark was shot, and their way of paying homage to him, their way of honoring his memory, is to put a giant fucking diesel generator in the middle of the street, hook a boombox up to that motherfucker, and shake their asses. And they line dance and they twerk. They're dancing on his grave. That's how they honor his memory. But they got upset that a couple of white people showed up there and cracked a few jokes, really fucked him up. Now, we've seen ridiculous statements from these SJWs that have joined with the black activists in Black Lives Matters at these protests. They've said things like, we want white people down here to create, and I swear to God, this is an actual quote, we want white people to create a white force field. They want to use white people as a human shield to protect blacks down at these protests when they break shit and damage property. So they're the ones that get hit in the face with tear gas and beanbag rounds. That's their brilliant plan. They've also been bringing their children down there, which is fucking insane. So these individuals go out to the protest and they shitpost in real life, and then they go home. And of course, the media picks this up and calls them horrible white supremacists, have come down to trigger Black Lives Matters. How horrible is this? A few nights later, another group, comprised of a few of the same people, but some different people as well, went down to the protest. They were accosted by people in Black Lives Matters who were forcing people to identify themselves, show ID, take off anything covering their face, and if they didn't like your answers, they would escort you out. Now, when they say escort, their security team would basically punch you until you left. This is also on film, with protesters at the scene saying, we beat them, we punched them, we surrounded them and intimidated them, and then we chased them, not escorted, we chased them down the street. So this group of 4 individuals gets pummeled by a group that has surrounded them, and they are chased down the street. And the Black Lives Matter activists that are chasing them don't stop. They're herding them away from the police station and the cameras into an area that nobody can see. One of the people stops, pulls out his gun, says stop. They keep coming at him. He opens up, fires 8 shots, hits 5 people. And that is where we are today. The police have arrested these individuals and they have charged them. They've charged I believe all 4, but one person in particular, the person who fired the shots, with creating a riot in the 2nd degree and assault in the 2nd degree, 5 or 6 counts of that. So that's what happened today. Now you had the DA and you had different people in the Minnesota and Minneapolis government, Hennepin County, all these different entities involved in basically talking about why they're bringing charges. They don't see it as a case of self-defense. And some of the quotes that they've given for their evidence as to why they charged them are a little bit telling as to how disconnected they are with the reality of what was going on. They're taking lines from Batman movies as serious life threats, threats on people's lives. The fire rises and shit like that. They think are direct terrorist, motivations. They don't get their fucking movie quotes. I'll show you a couple. I pulled up a few articles here. I'll switch over in a second. Gawker and then the Associated Press both have stories on this. And then I'll try to pull up the PDF, the legal document that talks about the charges brought against them and what they're charging them with. So give me 1 second here to do that. I think this should do it. Yep, we're good. So this is the Gawker story that ran today, just a few hours ago. Evidence reveals Minneapolis protest shooting suspects as racist scaredy cat. And then they've got some pictures of them. This afternoon, prosecutors announced felony charges against the 4 defendants in last week's shooting at Black Lives Matter protest in Minneapolis. A criminal complaint for one of the alleged shooters reveals that he is that he's exactly the pants-wetting idiot one would expect. Okay. According to the complaint against Alan Lance Scarcella, above right, his phone contains racist images and many photos of himself with guns when police searched it after his arrest last week. Scarcella is accused, along with Nathan Gustafson, Daniel Macy, and Joseph Backman, in connection with the shooting of 5 people at the scene of the protests against the police killing of Jamar Clark in Minneapolis on the evening of November 23rd. The victims, all black men, were hospitalized with non-life-threatening injuries. Scarcella will be charged with 5 counts of second-degree assault with a dangerous weapon and 1 count of second-degree riot while armed. The other 3 men will receive only the riot charge, said the Minneapolis Star-Tribune. Much of the evidence suggests that the shooting was racially motivated. In a video from earlier this week, a man who was questioned and released regarding the incident can be seen brandishing a gun, saying, "Stay white," and referring to black people as dindus while driving to the scene of the ongoing protest. The complaint against Scarcella alleges that he is the second masked man in the video, a claim that Gawker also floated after the shooting. The alleged shooters talked a big game before going out that evening of the 23rd, according to the complaint against Scarcella. "I know how to make big news or get them to disperse," Nathan, above left, allegedly texted his fellow defendant Scarcella. "I have an idea to really stir shit up." However, it is just as likely that whoever pulled the trigger did so out of racist fear at being confronted by real-life black people, not some sinister plot. After the shooting, Scarcella allegedly confessed to an officer within the Mankato, Minnesota Police Department with whom he was friendly, who urged him to turn himself in to the Minneapolis cops. On the phone, that officer, Scarcella, was very frightened. The Mankato officer also told Minneapolis police that Scarcella was a pro-Constitution, sovereign citizen, oh boy, who had negative opinions about African Americans. Scarcella and the other men in the video were apparently regular posters on 4chan's message board for firearm enthusiasts, where they posted under the aliases Black Powder Ranger and Sagai Marine, respectively. Users on 4chan are reacting to the news of Scarcella's arrest with their usual truthfulness and racial sensitivity, and they've got a screen cap here. Triple K Mafia charged to be released at 1:30 p.m. Central. Black Powder Ranger has been captured. Let me see if I can actually pull this up a little bit. Black Powder Ranger has been captured, and news of his execution date by Watermelon Basketball American mob beating will be announced at 1:30 p.m. Central Time. Press F to pay respects. I cry every time. Why did they seize his computer? Multiple Fs. Holy shit, they announced bail for him at $500,000. Kickstarter when? $250,000 for the other guys. Their face when he's going to get lynched to appease the Dindu horde. Yeah, I should touch on the bail amount. $500,000 for Scarcella and $250,000 for the other 3 gentlemen that were arrested in relation to the riot charges. How it is, these 4 who were fleeing for their fucking life from a mob that was attacking them are being charged with a riot offense when the protesters have been breaking and vandalizing the neighborhood, throwing Molotov cocktails and shooting guns, disrupting traffic and breaking windows. How they haven't been charged with any riot charges is beyond me. This clearly isn't politically motivated. I mean, obviously, this isn't a political prosecution. This isn't a way of trying to appease protesters who have been throwing a fucking tantrum in the heart of Minneapolis now for 2 weeks consecutively. Obviously, the district attorney really believes in this. which is why they brought these charges against them. Now we'll take a look at the AP and see if they have any additional information. Prosecutors charged 4 in shooting of Minneapolis protesters. 4 men were charged Monday in last week's shooting of the demonstrators protesting the killing of a black man by Minneapolis police, while the city mayor separately asked the protesters to end their week-long encampment at the police precinct. This, again, just going over the facts. Let's see. They can have the street, we can take the sidewalk, Martin said. To be honest, we're not going anywhere. Alan Lawrence Scarcella, 23 of Lakeville, was charged Monday with 5 counts of assault with a dangerous weapon and 1 count of riot in last week's shooting. 3 other men, Nathan, 21 of Hermantown, Daniel, 26 of Pine City, and Joseph, 27 of Egan, were also charged with riot. Hennepin County Attorney Mike Freeman said he filed the toughest charges possible in what he called a racially motivated attack, saying the felonies carry together potential sentences that any other kind of hate-related... they carry tougher sentences than any hate charge-related crime could. Police have said that Scarcella, Gustafson, Backman are white, while Macy is Asian. It also should be noted, they've released pictures of the people that have been arrested. They've only shown the white people. They don't have a picture of our little Asian friend. Make of that what you will. I'm not sure why that is exactly. A search warrant says that after the shooting, Scarcella called an all... Okay, and this just goes over the basic information. But what you should be getting from this is they've all been charged with bullshit crimes, in my opinion at least. Listen, you have this protest going on where violence has been shown. It's in a public area. It's in Minneapolis. It's by a police station, in the street and on the sidewalk. That's open to anybody. Anybody can walk through there. Nobody owns it. And nobody has a right to keep anybody else out. So they want to go down and see what this is all about. So one of the first things I've heard people bring up, well, 2 of the first things I've heard people bring up, is why were they armed? Well, I wouldn't want to go to a protest or to an area in town where people have been advocating their love of the ideology of fucking ISIS. ISIS killed 100+ people in Paris and injured hundreds of them in a fucking bloody spree across the city at night. So if you have Black Lives Matters activists and family members of Jamar Clark saying that they believe in what ISIS is doing and that ISIS has a similar ideology to what Black Lives Matter is doing, then yeah, I would go down there with a gun too. If I had a legally obtained firearm, if I had a concealed carry permit, I would absolutely go down there with a gun. It is dangerous. Why would you not do that? It's completely legal. There's nothing illegal about owning a gun. There's nothing illegal about bringing that gun with you, especially when the people have advocated an ideology of violence. One of the other points too, and I think this is important to kind of clear up, Gawker actually touched on it. Nobody else really has. The shooting happened, I believe, on the 23rd. The videotape you're going to see that's been passed around a lot of the 2 people from that little Chinese girl cartoon image board talking about what, going down there to confront the Dindus, that was from the 19th. So the video everybody is passing around right now, a lot of the Black Lives Matters activists, and saying, look, they went to the protest armed. That's not even the video from that night. And those aren't even the people that went. One of them wasn't even there. The guy with the gun in that video wasn't there. But they're trying to make it look like that video happened moments before they went down and shot people. So those are the 2 of the things that kind of stand out to me. The other one is multiple protesters have admitted to assaulting them. And there's video from the last few days, or the days before that, of Black Lives Matters protesters physically confronting anybody that came down there. If you were white or Asian, they would confront you. The only people they left alone were black people. So, this charge against them of, or the allegation, at least in the press, of being racist scaredy cats and these horribly, terrible individuals who are white supremacists, it seems ridiculous when the assault that occurred at this protest was instigated. It was started by Black Lives Matters. It wasn't started by the 4 people that went down there. And the protesters started that. They started getting physical with them and assaulting them because they were white. So if there's racism going on here, with all this bullshit about hate crimes, they're looking at the wrong people. I've seen a lot of people too on Twitter, a lot of these activists bitching and saying, well, they said Dindu. Well, so fucking what? You live in America. You can say whatever the fuck you want. You can go right now, stand on the street corner, and at the top of your lungs scream, nigger, gook, kike, wop, dago, spick. It doesn't fucking matter. That's part of being an American. People may not like what you say. They may find it offensive, but you can fucking say it. So this idea that these guys couldn't go down to this protest and say whatever the fuck they wanted to say, and instead are assaulted and chased to the point of fearing for their lives and having to defend themselves, and then getting charged with some kind of crime, it's ridiculous. It's absolutely fucking insane. And yet here, you know, this is the DFL controlled Minnesota. This is the Minnesota of Dayton. You know, one of the other interesting things people keep saying to the police department and to the district attorney, release the videotape. I want to see the videotape of Jamar Clark getting shot. You need to show us that. Well, Mark Dayton, the governor, watched the videotape, and he said it was inconclusive and didn't corroborate or support either account. That's telling, because Mark Dayton is the biggest liberal you'll ever meet. And if he thought for a second it was even close to what the Black Lives Matter protesters were saying, he would have said so. He would have come out of there and said, yeah, he was absolutely handcuffed and shot in the back of the head by horribly racist cops. But he didn't. He said it does not support the claim of the witnesses of Jamar Clark's death. So it's been a real shit show, and it's continuing now. It's reached the point of becoming a perpetual motion machine of fucking meme-fueled magic, really. You've got people going down to the protest, getting assaulted, shooting in self-defense, getting charged, and I guarantee you these charges will be dismissed. There's no fucking way they're going to get convicted. No fucking way under the sun is that going to happen. All right, with that out of the way, what is it? About 20 minutes before the eviction begins. So let's jump over to Unicorn Riot and see if they've got anything going on. Of course not, but they have some video clips up from earlier, so we'll put that on and let it play. You can see what the mood of the protesters today is. Do we have audio? Of course not. That would be too simple.
Give a personal story.
Roll a couple years, y'all. Did 12 years in the penitentiary for that crime.
Here we go.
I'm out here.
Talk about
I'm out here fighting for justice. We out here fighting for justice. I'm one of the same brothers that they call a criminal, a thug, a miscreant. They don't even know. I'm out here with 3 college degrees. Say it again, brother. Working this thing out. A black man with a criminal background. Say it again, brother. Been grinding, been working it. A person of faith has come out here and chose to side with those who are being oppressed rather than to side and help the oppressors. Yes, brother. We're seeing this happen day in and day out. The young black brothers that are around here that most people would have been afraid of because their pants are beneath their waistline, because their language isn't becoming or palatable to your ears, that doesn't make them thugs.
Can you tell Winter Chan has arrived? Look at all the white people. You know, for some reason, blacks are phobic, I'm guessing, of snow. Maybe because it's a solid version of water and they can't swim to save their lives. So it's nothing but white activists. Look at all those SJW fucking beta cucks just doing their semicircle, hippie fucking drum circle bullshit. Or on the typical angry black guy with a bullhorn, telling them that they will overcome.
Mobilize and organize for justice in this community. That's a plan of action. They talking about they don't want to work. These brothers been out here around the clock. And I know I used to hustle. I'm sure they missing money. Can I be real? I know they missing money. Let's be real. But what they're saying is the real value in this community is not in the dollar that they can put in their pocket, but in the currency of social capitalism that lives within their hearts. It's real out here. So narratives are being changed. Paradigms are being shifted. To my white allies, I'm pretty sure some of y'all are surprised, like, wow, these cats are actually, I was out here the night they had the second shooting. Yeah, it was all out here. And I'm going to tell you, them young black brothers came and they said, listen, we got this, Pastor.
Yeah, can you see her, chat? Look at that. There's her wintry embrace all over the fucking rooftops, raining down on their heads. Even if the police don't evict them, I really don't believe that they're going to be able to hold out against Minnesota weather once it kicks into high gear. There's no fucking way. You can see this post-apocalyptic Fallout-esque shitty fucking tent city they've erected, that's not going to do them any good. I don't see the Justice Shed. For those of you that don't know what that is, they've built a Justice Shed, which is just another way of saying pedo shack because they kept little kids in it. It's really fucking creepy. There's video of it. It's filled with nothing but preteens and teenage girls, all kept in this little tiny shack with blacked out windows. I don't know what goes on in there, but you know, I suspect some untoward things.
We're chasing it, and we're witnessing this. I appreciate the faith communities that have been coming out here. I've seen rabbis, I've seen imams.
Oh, I bet you've seen rabbis. I have a feeling there are quite a few rabbis involved in this shit show going on in Minneapolis right now. I can see that happening.
I've seen Buddhists out here. I mean, I've seen some of everybody out here coming to show solidarity, releasing the goodness that's deep down inside of them. Right here. In my book, it says this. It says if we don't cry out, the rocks will.
Say it again, brother.
If we don't cry out, the
rocks will.
So we don't need no rocks to cry in my place. We're here with a voice. The voice of the Most High. We're here with the voice of the Mother Earth. We're here with the voice of the universe. Here in solidarity. Yes, brother, alhamdulillah. We're here standing in solidarity saying we're fighting for justice. And I know it messes up some of y'all narrative to see a black clergy. That's like this interfaith.
Yeah, because that's something nobody's ever seen. Black men in the community being big in a church. Black clergy. Never seen that before. That's completely unexpected.
Man, God, I'm with you, man. I don't care if you're past the sun or not. I don't care if you're...
Are you fucking seeing this? It's nothing but white people. Where are the black people? This is Black Lives Matters. They've all left. Apparently they don't matter enough. This is what I was talking about earlier. Remember when I said they wanted to erect a white force field? It's nothing but white people in a circle around the black guy. Fucking unreal.
We got some other blows we gonna get in y'all.
Yeah. Come on, bro.
Don't get it twisted. They can come out here all they want, man. We got this whole city to take over, y'all.
We still here.
This whole city. All we gonna do is enlarge our territory. We're gonna take the 10 states that are in the ground here, and we're gonna stretch it all the way up to Broadway, all the way.
Oh boy, here comes gang warfare. Hope everybody's ready for that. They're going to enlarge their territory. So if you live anywhere else in Minneapolis, get ready for broken bottles to be thrown at your car and traffic to get shut down. Good times ahead for you.
I know I've been out here, but I also know I'm a clergy from I'm born and raised from St. Paul. I come across this river every day. It's a rep with my people. They say that St. Paul and Minneapolis don't get along.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
We out here. We out here, but on behalf of black clergy, I want to apologize to y'all. I want to apologize for the lack of response.
Actually, let's take a quick look in their hashtag and see if they've been evicted yet. Maybe there's another stream going on. What do we got here? Mainstream media ignores India Kager, and Justice for Jamar and Laquan McDonald continues. These Uncle Tom preachers, let Trump use them to distract the real issues. Somebody obviously upset about the black coalition of religious leaders that were doing a gathering for Donald Trump. People challenge a system that works only for white people. System cracks down harder to restore broken order. Mint Press News stands in solidarity. News stands in solidarity with the 4th Precinct shutdown. Minneapolis, Minnesota, an unarmed black man, a police shooting, a pair of handcuffs. But we already know that's not the account. We already know that's not what happened. Dayton, the governor of Minnesota, said that didn't happen. You know, all these people, there's this really grainy video. By the way, if you have links to any videos or clips, send them to me on Twitter and I'll play them on stream. But there's a video, allegedly, after the shooting showing Jamar having handcuffs on him. Now, whether those are actually handcuffs or the police handcuffed him after they shot him to secure the scene, I don't know. But it's like some CSI level shit on something that was recorded on a fucking potato. So-called leaders and elected officials are working hard to demand we leave the 4th Precinct while failing to bring justice for Jamar. They've already appeased you. They just charged 4 people who were acting clearly in self-defense with their political prosecution to make you happy so you didn't tantrum across Minneapolis again. So what do you mean they're ignoring you? and working hard to demand you leave. Maybe they're sick of you destroying their fucking neighborhood. Maybe that's what they're tired of. Snow is starting, but the temps are slightly warmer. Winter will win out. Winter Chan will win this one. Sorry to say, you are not going to take the day. Cops are using intimidation tactics, trying to create paranoia. And that should be something else that's brought up, by the way. When the shooting happened, people from Black Lives Matter went on to CNN and said that the shooters were police officers in disguise. Now, the district attorney, I think this is through Hennepin County, I'm not 100% sure, but the DA said that's absolute bullshit. It's ludicrous. There's no evidence to support it. But still, the moment the shooting happened, before anybody had any facts, they go on to CNN and say, yeah, it's the police. The police shot him. So even with video evidence of the entire fucking confrontation from multiple angles, and all these individuals with all this evidence involved, they still try to blame the police for something that documented. So is it surprising that they would try to say that Jamar was innocent and didn't do nothing and was handcuffed, put on the ground, and shot in the back of the head? Just disgusting how they try to craft this bullshit narrative. The instant they got a chance, they went on CNN and tried to blast the Minneapolis Police Department. All right, it looks like the eviction has not started just yet. This is not a message of solidarity. Update, they have been charged with felony riot, one charge with, okay, these are just the charges. Let's see. Okay, what do we got here? Footage of commandos spouting racist slurs. That, I don't think, I don't know. Was one of the killers named Maddie B? Yeah, well, we're going to have to go watch that. This is video evidence of the alleged attack. He's so racist he broke my fucking Flash player.
Party, we can do what we want.
Niggers are chimpanzee-looking fucks.
It's our party, we can be who we want.
This toy is fucking hilarious.
Be who we want.
Still with this dirtbag slut.
Everybody everywhere, hands in the air like we don't care. Cause we came to have so much fun now.
Spear chucking nigger.
Here we might have fun now. If you're not ready to go home.
This is for all the kids who said I couldn't kill a nigger.
Cause we're gonna laugh all night till we...
Well, there you have it. He admits. He admits that he did it. For everybody that said I couldn't get away with it. Shocking.
I'm killing niggers. I'm killing niggers. You are now about to witness the strength of white power. Killing niggers in Compton. Crazy nigger killer named Moon Man. From the gang called Niggers with Bullet Holes. When I'm called off, I got a sawed off. Squeeze the trigger and niggers are hauled off. You too, nigger, if you fuck with me. I look like a fucking idiot, but I still get vagina.
It's our party,
Quit jumping on me, you fucking nigger.
it's our party, we can say what we want. It's our party, we can be who we want. We can be who we want. We can be who we want.
To my homegirls here with my big girls, shaking things
Niggers.
all over the world. Remember, only God can save us.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I should be playing that. That's a little bit too controversial for the internet. Matty B is more hardcore than I realized. I didn't know he had a connection to Moon Man, but apparently they do duets on his album. So now you know. And for people asking what that was Matty B, We Can't Stop, Triple K Mafia Edition, if you're interested in watching the rest of that. What is this? Weebs are trash. Well, there you go. Milo Yiannopoulos thinks weebs are trash. I'm not seeing any other video links here. Actually, give me one moment. I'm going to try to pull up. I've got a couple videos saved here, so throw this up. I'm going to grab it, and we'll try to watch some of this. So it'll be one moment. Okay. All right, I found a few things to go over here. Actually, let's check really quick on Unicorn Riot just to see if they're getting evicted yet. He should be streaming, considering, well, still not streaming. If anybody missed it, Operation Ferguson is back, and they're taking on all the horrible racists from 4chan. This is the Report a Racist form. So, if you want to go to Operation Ferguson 2015 and report a racist, it's up. It's linked on their main website with a big red button. Because Anonymous is going to make sure people don't say mean things on the internet. Everybody say, thank you, Anonymous. Thank you for protecting us from free speech. Wouldn't want to have any of that. This was also the people involved in the shooting apparently had social media accounts, and those social media accounts were linked to different groups, different websites. And Operation Ferguson and different people in Anonymous are email bombing them right now. Putting up their IP address and linking to ways of email bombing them. So I don't know what these groups are, but OAF Nation, you're getting email bombed. Let's start, this is what their hashtag is, by the way, Op Takedown. It was something easy. Everyone bomb this contact form until it catches fire and burns. So if you want to report a website or an individual, you can go tattle to Anonymous. In fact, I made a collage a while ago to kind of show you what they're doing. Here's Anon Cop Watch putting up pictures of the suspects. This person, Tony Webster, was tracking down their personal information, trying to get more information on people on scene. And then on the very left-hand side, you have Operation Ferguson saying, we'll issue a second op takedown PR in approximately 2 hours detailing why we have targeted these groups first. Our first groups to be targeted in op takedown are 3% and OAF Nation. We are prepared to announce the targets. I would say we have safely, listen to this shit. I would say we safely have gigs of data on hundreds of individuals, half submitted anonymously in 12 hours. So they have hundreds, or gigs of data on hundreds of people they're going to target who said mean things on the internet. That's not gay. My favorite, though, is this one. As far as we can tell, it's a loosely knit group of white supremacists in Minnesota that are organized via 4chan and Reddit. So, you know those Klansmen we've been talking about the last week and a half? Apparently Anonymous is ready to go after them. So, what happened to Anonymous, by the way? What the fuck is this? What am I looking at? Aren't these the guys that threw a fucking hissy fit and started Chinology because Scientology took down videos and took away their right to free speech and shit? I mean, aren't these the guys that would protest outside of orgs in Florida and elsewhere that were Scientology owned and then get falsely arrested and demand their right to protest? And yet here we see them basically saying tattle on people who say mean things on the internet so we can target them and harass them. That's what Anonymous has become. This is Anonymous now. Bravo. Well, job well done, guys. Job well done. This was the video somebody had linked. The Molotovs and shots thrown. It's a video of a video, which is the worst fucking thing you can have. But I believe this is Unicorn Riot's stream, I think. This could be complete bullshit. I don't know, but let's watch. Of course, sound doesn't want to work on me right now. So there you go with that. Now, the 19th was the day that Kay originally had gone down there. I don't know if this is the highlight. Let's see what the highlight is. Maybe this has a video of Kay actually showing up. Yeah, it does. So we'll watch this, give you an idea of what they were spouting while they were down there.
Hey man, are you Unicorn?
Yeah.
Dude, we found him!
We found the unicorn. Hey, my name is Nico. I'm only one years of unicorn. Yeah, I mean, we
came here because we watched the unicorn.
Appreciate that. Yeah, my name is Nico. Lorenzo is somewhere around here. Cool. Yeah. So you all came down here because you saw the stream?
Yeah, we saw the stream. We wanted to see what was going on.
This is one of the gentlemen from K, by the way, and the two people he's talking to are Unicorn Riot, which are the streamers that have been down there for the last 2 weeks. He wanted to meet them.
Got bundled up and here we are.
Where'd you come from?
Uptown.
Where?
Uptown. I mean, like, it's just 5 minutes away, and we've been seeing it for the last couple of days. We want to see what's going on. Just came down and filmed it, and, you know, just rocking it.
Word.
Yeah.
Thanks for coming over and saying something.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, what do you feel about this? This is your first time being here. Well, how do you feel about it?
First time being here, there's a lot going on. Like, lots of yelling, obviously. Lots of yelling going on. The fire's rising. The fire's rising. Things are getting heated. We don't know if this was part of their plan to just stand here. But you know, they expect one of us. You know, they always expect like one of us to do something. You know, they expect one of us to be in the wreckage or whatever of all this. And it's boiling, man. It's soon. It's going to be happening. It's going to be happening soon. We don't know how.
He's like a fucking walking image board at this point. The amount of shitposting he's doing in front of this guy is really spectacular in a way. But these are part of the horrible threats. The horrible threats that have been confirmed to be made at the protesters. They have to find somebody in the wreckage and the fire rises are obviously terroristic threats and not movie quotes whatsoever.
We just need to get out there and like fix the community, or otherwise we're just gonna have a big huge fireball at the end of it.
Your time is coming. Yeah, thank you. One might say it was our plan to get caught, but you just might say we don't know for sure yet. Word.
How much do you think he's kicking himself in the ass for that one? It was your plan. I know, right? You know, that's funny. You got a quote in there, but you really did get caught, huh? I mean, didn't see that one coming, did you, champ?
This area over here looks like women are distributing feces and whatnot. I'm not exactly sure what else, but
I'm filming. Filming for what? I'm filming everything.
I don't think you heard me correctly.
Last night.
What were you saying then?
We're trying to live stream what's going on here, man.
For who? What? For who?
It's online.
Who's watching? We're live streaming just like this gentleman right here.
Okay, and the additional aspect is what is the additional commentary you're adding to your live stream?
I'm just talking about what's going on.
And what are we saying is going on?
I'm saying people are out here organizing it. We just came from over there. They're yelling at the police line.
Yeah, we is yelling at the police. What's wrong with that?
Oh, nothing. I was filming. That's what I was doing. I was just going back and forth with people.
Okay.
Bro.
Oh, sorry.
Just a little suspicious. Take it easy, brother. I'll be alright. We're on the same side here. I don't believe that.
Oh no?
Sorry.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that.
It's your freedom to do so.
It's what?
It's your freedom to do so.
Yeah. It is. And I was very suspicious. And
You like that emblem it's got on there?
So that's kind of just one of those things.
This guy in particular, I've got a video on him, is just the world's biggest fucking cuck. He goes around, he's the one that started it. You know, when you're talking about the violent confrontation that ended up happening, this guy is the one that pretty much motivated it because he was the one going around IDing everybody and demanding that they tell him who they are and why they're there.
People ask them what they think, how long they've been here, you know, everyone's experiences.
Open dialogue with our viewers too.
Great. I just get concerned as who the viewers are too, because I mean this is a
culturally
sensitive conversation.
Everything's kind of on a high pitch.
We came here to be culturally enriched this evening.
I can only hope and pray.
worry about that, my friend.
I can only hope and pray.
It's cold as fuck.
Yeah, that wind is picking up.
Thank you.
Yep.
All right.
Cheers, gentlemen. Absolutely.
Yeah. Strange is about all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna keep my comments to myself.
So when Paris ended up getting attacked.
This is Jamar Clark's brother. Or allegedly Jamar Clark's brother, Jermaine Clark.
And then they went after my man because he was behind the attack. And instead of going into the building to make sure that it's confirmed that he was in there, they shot up a building with over 15,000 rounds to complete the mission, and goes in there and grab a fingerprint and say it's him.
People in chat are saying Unicorn is up, so we're going to pause this, we'll come back to it later, and go over to Unicorn to watch them get evicted. So, here we go.
Alright! Alright! As many times as I heard this,
Look at Winter-chan fucking them up. This is glorious. Look at this shit. She's just unloading on these motherfuckers.
Fighting for your lives, your kids' lives, your brother's lives, your sister's lives, white, black, Indian, or Mexican. Another thing, I just heard the other day that people around me were saying that we were a threat to the north side. I'm like, hold up, we're the threat? What the just like he said, he's a threat to the building. How the fuck is he a threat? These cops are the threat. They can sit here and fucking kill us, but they get away with it.
Yes, ma'am.
This nigga's a threat because he's outside fighting. This nigga, you know,
No,
he's
speak
a threat
your mind,
because he's outside fighting for his fucking life, fighting for your life, fighting for our life, trying to get justice, trying to get answers, trying to get some type of understanding of what the fuck is going on. This ain't real. This is not peace. You don't just kill somebody. I don't care if he was handcuffed or not. You do not shoot a young man's head. You do not shoot nobody for no reason. Did he put a gun to the cop's head? No, he didn't do that. I guarantee you he didn't. Come on now, I must have been sitting by a cop one day. They on these big horses, you know, with their little fancy tight ass clothes on, thinking they the shit. Whatever. I must have walked up to them. I had some scissors in my hand.
Hold up. Let me, hold up. What you saying is, hold up.
This cop don't tell me, what are you doing with the scissors? I'm like, why? Doesn't matter, this is my house. I feel a little intimidated.
Hey, get the camera hard on the air. Hold on. You know that's a crazy one.
What are those traits cracker? What are y'all with big ass guns on some big ass horses with big ass badges with a big ass name in this big ass society? Which are little ass, like, come on now, you're sitting here telling me that you're intimidated by me because I have some scissors, but you have a gun in your pocket and the right, quote unquote, to kill me if you wanted to.
Does anybody know what the fuck she's talking about? She's bitching about how big the police horses are. What the fuck is she rambling about?
They're talking about they're trying to do anything they can to make you feel like they can overpower you. They will try.
The snow is falling.
They will try. They will talk so much stuff. They will laugh in your face. They will try to reform us. They will try to beat you down. I'm with you. They will try to talk shit about you. They will try to do anything. And it's not just the cops. And it's not just them. Because guess who the cops take orders from? They're masters. Same shit. They're slaves.
Chat saying she's high as shit right now. You think she smoked a bunch of bath salt before she came down here to give her speech to everybody?
Second guess, if you have, I heard that a girl got dragged by her, what you call us, her bob, her something, right up her, that too, I don't know how to start on that. But
did they just give the fucking mic to a crack whore? Like, what the fuck is she going on about? I heard somebody, a woman got dragged by the, hold up, hold up. Jesus Christ, somebody get the hole off the fucking mic and put somebody up there that can talk.
on a young lady and drag her. How could you do that? Who the fuck are you to put your hands on a little girl? Who are you to do that? You have no respect. That tells you how much respect these people have for kids. If you would put your hand on a young female that you don't even know, that you're not related to, you don't even know this girl's name, and drag her, how much respect do you have for your kids? Like, do you even have any respect? They don't. All I'm not saying is that they don't care about us. Because if they did, they won't be making up all these excuses on why they don't release tapes.
Fuck, no wonder Black Lives Matters is protesting college. They can't complete the homework. They can't write an essay to save their life. Listen to how they talk. This bitch can't string together 3 sentences. There's no way she's getting an A in English. I totally get it now. That's why they're shutting down Mizzou and all the other fucking colleges. They just don't want to flunk this semester. That's their grand fucking scheme.
We're sitting here chilling, enjoying ourselves, fighting for something. Fighting not physically, but mentally, emotionally. That day that cop came over here, all them cops came over there and pushed everything, they physically put their hands on people to push them away and kicked them around our tents. Do you know how hard it was? Now, we could fuck them cops up, I ain't gonna lie. And we all know this. We all know we could. We could fuck them cops up.
We could be
I'm not gonna keep apologizing for cussing because this is how I feel. If If you don't like it, then leave. If you got kids, oh well. There's so much shit on TV that you don't see. This is the truth. So listen to it or walk away.
God, even the fucking bullhorn is trying to shut her up by screeching. It's begging people to kill it, so it doesn't have to have her fucking yelling into its ass. Her incoherent, fucking retarded speech. Maybe somebody, I don't know, should have practiced in front of a mirror before going in front of a crowd of people to give them their deepest insight into the fucking situation. Oh, she's getting a little sassy. You can tell from the body language we got twerking is imminent.
The fact that everything they did. Long story short, whether you're scared, don't be scared. Just let it go. Because if you was really scared, you probably wouldn't even be here. You are out here for a reason. I'm pretty sure there's probably a couple people in this crowd who don't really like black people. But you here. I bet you there's some black people who don't like white people. But you here.
Some. I think she means every one of them.
The people you shouldn't like is the people who lie to us. The people you shouldn't like is the people who kill your babies and go after your young black.
Oh Lordy, not my babies.
People who's sitting here lying to you about the truth, who are trying to hide things. That's the people you shouldn't like. Love each other. It doesn't matter. Love each other. We are here. This is what we can do. We've been here for 2 weeks. 2 weeks. We shut this bitch down. So, amen. Thank you all for being here. Justice. Prosecute the police.
No justice, no peace. Prosecute the police. No justice, no peace. Prosecute the police.
Look at that fucking weather coming down. They all look like they have the worst case of fucking dandruff on earth. You know, they've been begging for donations saying, send us tents, send us food, send us fuel. We should be sending them down fucking head and shoulders to take care of that shit. Look at that. Just all over them. Learn to bathe.
Snow. Dumping snow. Thick snow. This thick snow is double.
You can see, look at this little barricade they erected. They've erected barricades, by the way, to make it so that the police in the city can't evict them. So this is going to be a really fun night, I have a feeling, of watching them slip and slide and fall on their ass in frigid weather, trying to run away from the cops. It's going to be good stuff.
Pointing at, the person was pointing at the police precinct. I'm reading the chat. Thank you all for chatting. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining. You can, if you're on unicornriot.ninja, thank you for watching on our website. If you're on livestream.com/unicornriot, thank you for watching through the live stream. Again, the new developments is these scaffoldings were built today, the last couple hours. We have possible eviction planned as the police have built those scaffoldings. Good, how are you?
So the cops erected scaffolding so they have the high ground. They're going to shoot them like animals. They're going to get up on top of the wall like some fucking medieval castle and unload holy hell onto these idiots that have erected trash barricades in the middle of intersections. And they're going to slip and slide and fall on their ass. God, I hope somebody records this. A bunch of fucking Black Lives Matter protesters trying to ice skate their way out of fucking gas. It's going to be good.
It was a property services and a public works truck that were brought into this area. And then they were secured by the police up on the sides, and they built the scaffoldings. So this is the parking lot of the precinct. Not much going on over here. Yeah, the community already...
Well, he'll wander around for a few minutes, you know, babbling to himself. For anybody that's curious, if you go into their live stream, if you go to Unicorn Riot and their event right now on livestream.com and try to write something in their chat, they will instantly delete it and ban you. So whatever you do, don't go in there and say horribly racist things. You'll trigger them, and they'll be very upset. Very, very upset about it.
It's past 6 now. 6:13. So that doesn't look to be a credible time, but the plan could be credible as again, the police have put these scaffoldings up. They brought out the lights. There you go.
They failing.
Alright,
So
alright.
they said 6, or is that?
I mean, that's just only what I've heard as
It's like they've made a giant enclosure, right? They put all these high scaffoldings in a semicircle around the protesters and then put lights on them. It's like a zoo. The police have erected a giant zoo for the protesters in the middle of the fucking street. And these idiots are standing there freezing their ass off, thinking they're making a point. Look at this shit. All huddled in their little fucking post-apocalyptic tents. I'm sure the Justice Shack is filled with the screams of preteen girls getting fucked by SJWs. Allegedly. I should put allegedly on that.
Yeah, gathering tent places to keep out of the snow. People can go and try to hit text. Same tweets. It's really hard to maneuver your fingers over a phone when it's wet. So here's the precinct wall back here.
Yeah, this wall back here, the one he's filming right now, was the one that got graffitied like 3 or 4 times. They had to come up and clean it and repaint parts of it because these fucking assholes keep doing that. Right in front of the police station. That's how little of a shit they give. So again, protesters can destroy public property, fuck your tax dollars over, throw glass in the streets, huck Molotov cocktails, do all sorts of crazy shit. They don't get charged with anything. But if you get chased by a mob that's beating your ass and trying to hunt you down to assault you, and you defend yourself, well, that's a hate crime, and you're going to go to jail. Welcome to Minnesota.
For nonviolent, peaceful, direct action, there's also been a diversity of tactics out here, as we saw last 2 Wednesdays ago. Essentially, without the militancy of the protesters, this occupation probably would have been shut down. The police had came out in a lot of aggressive force, macing, trudgeoning, beating, shooting marker rounds, and using a lot of scare tactics, intimidation tactics to try to get rid of this occupation. But the people stood fast, and there was frontliners of nonviolent, peaceful, direct action. There was backliners of people, taking their own action. And so,
did he just admit people were getting violent? You know what? I'm going to rewind that. He said there were non-peaceful frontliners and then people in the back taking their own action. I want to get that clip for the defense attorneys that are going to be getting this fucking case dismissed in a few weeks.
and creating that form of defense. And basically, that's sort of the update as to where we're at right now out here. Again, the snow is falling, keeping this peaceful all the way through. Taking their own action. And so,
okay, here we go.
Beating, shooting marker rounds, and using a lot of scare tactics, intimidation tactics to try to get rid of this occupation. But the people stood fast, and there was frontliners of nonviolent, peaceful, direct action. There was backliners of people, taking their own action.
All right, so that time code for anybody interested is 1455 onward to 1510, essentially. But there you go. That's them admitting people were taking a direct, non-peaceful action against what they perceived as threats. So send that to the defense attorneys to get these fucking ridiculous charges dropped. Get us back to the current time here.
We have basically the food shelf that was created, reminiscent of 1960s Black Panther food kitchens that have been created in the 60s. This community occupation has become one that has housed and fed the community throughout these 15 days and built a lot of community within itself. A lot of Northside residents say they've never seen the North Side so unified. There's been gang truces, there's been people in the streets that hustle against each other that have also come together and collaborated for justice to take the stand out here at the 4th Precinct.
Look at the amount of fucking snow dropping on these idiots' heads right now. I don't even think, if I were the mayor or the police right now, I wouldn't even worry about evicting them. They're not going to survive this. There's no fucking way that these idiots are going to be here another week. If the weather persists like it is and it keeps getting colder, there's no way. They're just getting fucking dunked on by Winter Chan.
Some smoke in the pit food, some barbecue chicken wings, and other such things. Donations are continuing. The food is continuing. Cops are nowhere to be seen. The only cops that we see are amassed on Logan and Oliver. We don't even see the cops peering over the walls at all. They were looking out the windows earlier. They've now shut off their lights that were up on the top. And basically what we're seeing is...
Alright, so it looks, for the moment, at least, they're not going to be evicted. So let's take a look at the tag, see if they've got anything going on. Sign the petition, no grand jury. Oh, that's the other thing. Apparently, they don't want a grand jury. They just want them, I don't know what the fuck they're trying to do. Nothing's ever good enough. These Black Lives Matters activists are the same as SJWs. Nothing you do will ever be good enough. You could apologize, they won't accept it as being good enough. You could charge everybody they want charged, not good enough. You could crucify the two cops that went after poor innocent Jamar Clark, wouldn't be good enough. They're going to have another petition. They're going to have something else to stomp their fucking feet about. They're giving each other heads up, that scary thing called snow. Oh, God, solid water's coming down on us. What do we do? Heading into class, praying for everyone. Rabbi Latz is praying for everyone. That must be one of those rabbis they were talking about earlier that's deeply involved with this. Did Mayor Hodges or Blong Yang, Minnesota, ever make an appearance at the Justice for Jamar protest? I don't believe they did. I don't believe they ever made an appearance. My face when Winter Chan arrives. Yeah, look at that. Just unforgiving amounts of snow being dropped on their fucking retarded heads. That is fantastic. That's good stuff. Alright, well, while that's going on, let's go back and listen to Jamar Clark's brother tell us about how great ISIS is. That's always worth a listen.
Anyways, as long as you have a badge, as long as you're behind the government, you can get away with anything. You know, I've been saying fuck Obama, but y'all are turning Obama here great. So you know what? Obama, you need to tell them, fuck y'all. Leave ISIS alone. Let them motherfuckers do what they end up doing. I'm with ISIS all the fucking way. From here on out. Shit, let them kill any motherfucking body they want to end up killing. Because you know what? They're doing it for a reason. And they're doing it for a stand. Just like we're doing this shit for a stand. It's for a reason. All this shit's for a reason.
Yeah, all this shit. Hold up, Smackslip. Hold up. What you say, we was kings, it's for a reason. Listen to this motherfucker. You're down with ISIS. The people that just fucking massacred a bunch of assholes for no reason. They killed a bunch of innocent people out doing what, I don't know what the fuck French people do at night, eating baguettes, smelling really bad because they don't fucking wear deodorant. I don't know what the French do, but they killed them for no fucking reason. And this retard is down at this fucking protest talking about how he sympathizes with that, and they're doing it for a reason. Just like this dumb motherfucker and his dumb fucking friends are blocking off the 4th precinct for a reason. I don't know what that reason is. Maybe you don't want to go to work. Maybe you want to shut down the college campus because that bitch on the bullhorn ain't going to ace her test because she can't string together more than fucking one sentence before she breaks down and starts saying, oh, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know what his reason is. That's my best fucking guess.
Even for their kids, but they don't care. Y'all kids. But half of y'all don't care.
And now we're gonna have the narrative of, oh, we reached for my partner's gun or something like that. Psychology, implicit bias.
Oh, you're gonna fucking love this. This is that SJW cuck I was talking about. Listen to the fucking nutty shit he says.
I mean, to a degree, it's quantum physics. Do you see a wave or do you see a string? Depends on what you want to see. That's quantum physics. That's science. That's academics. That's not something that you and I can debate because there's much higher minds that are completely confused by it.
You know, do you see a wave or do you see a line? We're talking about the particle physics of racism. This stupid sack of shit. This is the crap they're teaching kids on college campuses and their fucking sociology courses, in between telling them how evil white people are and how men are all rapists. They're telling them quantum physics of racism. And this dumb motherfucker is spouting it off like he's some great intellect. Look at him in his faggy little glasses and his fucking bandana with his pigtails. Just a walking fucking cuck. He is cuck incarnate. That's what he is. He's the cuck incarnate of Black Lives Matter's protest for Jamar Clark.
So, did Jamar Clark reach for the gun? Honest to God, that's what the cops wanted to imagine. Because that was going to give them the excuse to feel powerful or something like that. But if they were really endowed with the capacity to serve and protect, they wouldn't. The first impulse isn't to go for the gun. You have cultural context of what's happening.
The cultural context of what's happening. It almost sounds like he broke the narrative a little bit there. It's almost like he wanted to say blacks are violent criminals. You know, the cultural context. But he stopped himself and he remembered, wait a minute, that's the opposite of the bullshit I'm trying to push. Uh-oh. I guess he saw a wave at that point, rather than a straight line.
He was beating up a woman. Y'all gotta check the Atlantic article where there's 2 studies, and yeah, they were both done in the early 90s. We can act like they're inapplicable because they were done so long ago, but the police have a much higher rate of domestic abuse than the average citizen. So we can't exactly use that excuse. And then there's the other narrative of he was just trying to make sure that she was all right. So which side are we going to believe? How about we understand that we all been through that age where we're confused and we're in love and we're fueled by passion. And that's what that gentleman was saying just yesterday.
Yeah, when he went on camera and said, I support ISIS and we should kill white people. That's what he was saying. Love and compassion.
I mean, if we want to get down to it, folks, shit, you got a minute, I'll tell you a little bit of psychology. When you're born and you're in your mother's womb, you don't notice the difference between you, your mother, and the world. But all of a sudden, when you get birthed out of that birth canal, all of a sudden there's a difference between you, your mother, and the world. Now, a woman has the capacity to create life within her. So maybe she doesn't have that psychological, that neurological trigger to fear the way that man does, because man continually seeks to have union with a woman, to feel that embrace, to feel that connected again. And when you don't feel that...
God, it's like meeting Reddit in real life, isn't it? Like this, if he was wearing a fedora, I'd swear to God I was on a Reddit board at the moment. And they wonder why no woman will fuck them. That's his pickup line. Hey, you got a minute? I'm going to teach you some psychology and shit. Let's talk about placentas. How about no, nigger? Nobody wants to hear that shit. Nobody wants to hear that.
Connected, you get crazy. And there's a lot to deal with, and that's just the start of it. That's why he was talking about men are dirty, men are bad, because we're lost without our other half. Now, but you also got to recollect the fact that there are 5 different possible physical genders that are physiologically possible depending on when that pheromone gets released. Progesterone. Depending on when progesterone gets released after the egg has been inseminated, that'll depend on what your physical gender is going to be. So we got to open up our eyes to these possibilities we are not being educated about. And it's out there, but we just need y'all to be aware, stay vigilant, keep on.
See, this is how you can tell this motherfucker's a virgin and he's never seen a pussy in real life. He's convinced there are 5 genders. He's so confused, he thinks a dick and a vagina have branched off and evolved into 5 separate things. There are 5 genders out there. He's going to solve the mysteries of life with his quantum physics of pussy.
Sending love, light, laughter to us, because that's what everybody is about here. We bring in love, we bring in dance, we bring in poetry to a very, very hateful place in this community. Because people just want to be a community. One love, Black Lives Matter. Peace out.
What a fucking cuck. Holy shit. Oh, that guy's he's never gonna put his penis in anything that's tight. It's never gonna happen. His hand is all he's got for the rest of his fucking life. Hey, I'm doing a poll on whether or not Black Lives Matter should kill all white people or people. Justice for Jamar. Well, clearly the answer is yes. They should kill all white people. That needs to happen. Whites are the oppressors. I see you got a film there. We'll check it out later if we got time here. Unconfirmed reports that Sam Hyde is hiding among the snowdrifts in a ghillie suit with a knife. 3 people have died. Well, Sam Hyde and Moonman and Ben Garrison, from what I understand, are the 3 admins. They're the people running the Klansman board on Reddit, because that's where this is all coming from. As we know, we've read the news reports where they said that Reddit was deeply involved in the shooting of black people. And I think that message needs to be spread to the mountaintops. I think people need to know how racist and violent Reddit is. I think we need to get the word out so innocent people don't get hurt, because Reddit is deeply involved in the shooting of black people, as the press have reported. All right, let's see if they've frozen yet in a giant giant fudge sickles. Heavy snow is not driving anyone away from demanding justice for Jamar. You know what, Maddie? Give it a little bit. Give it a... Wait a minute, Maddie B. Wasn't that the motherfucker we just saw rapping? That's the guy that did the duet with Moon Man, wasn't it? Maddie B playing both sides. Rabbis at the protest. It's been confirmed they're down there. It's been confirmed that they are among the people. Holding strong in terrible weather. Unicorn riot. Let's take a look at the weather front, see what they're dealing with. Where is it here? Oh yeah, it looks like they're going to be getting fucked for a while there, and then they're going to have a little break where they think, oh, thank God, all that scary water it stopped. But nope, here comes more. Gonna get fucked. Oh, he's still going. All right, we'll go back to the protest once you listen to the brilliance of the people down there.
I didn't even know what they were.
Riot and like assault or something like that. Like it wasn't.
It's not even a hate crime?
No, it wasn't a hate crime, and I don't think they called it murder either.
Now I'm getting kind of bad.
Which is.
Yeah, I know. I was
like, I mean, they have a video manifesto. But whatever.
Right. Yep.
Let me help you
but I am actually really proud that we're all out here.
So that K video of them going down there, that 2-minute video they did on their phone, that's their video manifesto for killing black people. Another insightful comment from the retards down at Freeze My Ass protest camp.
Our leadership was there.
I didn't see it. I've only heard about it really secondhand.
Yeah. So at that meeting, from my understanding, is they talked about the 4th precinct, but from my understanding is most of the people who were talking about the 4th precinct were never up here. It had never really spent any time up here. How would you feel about?
So is her lip not working properly because it's freezing in place, or does she have some weird birth defect? Like, look at it. You can tell that that's killing her. I don't think she's going to last much longer.
Obviously, the community is speaking, and is speaking by putting their bodies here and demanding justice for Jamar. I don't know what they're about, but I know what we're about, and we're going to stay here until we get it.
So it's snowing real hard.
It's really hard.
And it's
Minnesota, right?
Yeah, it is Minnesota. It's the first big snow though of the year, right?
This is my first big Minnesota snow
ever. Yeah.
This is real.
Where are you from?
I'm from Cincinnati, but I lived in New York forever, so I mean, we get it.
I don't believe him. He's from Syria. He's the only gay ISIS member. That's why he's hiding out in Minnesota, to carry out his homosexual jihad.
had to get some winter stock.
Yes, yeah. I like snow though. I'm good.
That's good. That's good. All right. Well, so
this is the gayest looking motherfucker. Look at that. You can tell he wants to fuck the fat little cameraman.
Cool.
Because I have to be here. I mean, this is a piece of a very large puzzle that other things that are going on in this country that have gone on forever and that have become more public like the last 2 years, you know. And I mean, what's going on here is going on in a lot of other places in this country and around the world, you know. This is part of a global struggle. I don't think this is just about Jamar or just about the police department here. It's about police.
This guy must love the snow. All that white shit just dripping on his face must remind him of home.
To a global struggle, you know, against capitalism, against oppression. And it's going to get worse before it gets better because people are starting to really push against the 1%, you know, and it's going to get really fucked up, you know.
So based off of that outlook, and based off of knowing that the 1%, as you quoted, basically seeing the trouble that could lie ahead for them as people awaken. What do you feel that the people will? Do you feel like the people will continue to rise up, or do you feel if the police are aggressive enough that people will just sit down?
I don't know. I mean, in my opinion, I think people.
I can't take him seriously now. It just looks like he's got a giant money shot across his face. Yeah, excuse me, sir. Why are you here? I'm just here to suck some cock. That's why I want to suck all the big black dicks. That's why I came down to this protest right now. I'm going to suck them left and right. Nobody's going to stop me. I saw cops on horses. I'm going to suck the horse cock too. Allah Akbar.
I don't think people are going to back down from it. I mean, look at our black president. Look what he does, you know, and he's supposed to be progressive. That's crazy, you know, and people are starting to realize that you know the political system, the way it is, we have to change things outside that system, which is through this and fighting. You know, we're gonna have to fight against the police and the state and all that, you know. So yeah.
So you brought up basically that capitalism is a cause of the problems, is sort of the problem. What is your idea of a way to live without capitalism?
I don't know, you know, I don't claim to have some answer, but a lot of...
Like, this faggot pays for anything. And look at his trust fund ass. Yeah, what's your solution to getting rid of capitalism? I don't know. Mom and dad will just pay for everything. That's his fucking answer. He doesn't pay for shit. He probably lives with his parents. They put the fucking clothes on his back and the car he drove down there in. They paid for that, too. But he's going to tell us about his anarcho-communism. This should be good.
It makes everybody so individualistic and consumerist, and, you know, I mean, that's part of the problem people have said in this neighborhood is, like, people don't even know each other. And that's a result of how self-centered we have become under this system. You know, we're not even connected anymore. And it's funny when I'm starting to read a lot about this, and like, I think the media is really to blame, and that's why I think it's so good that you guys are out here, because the media is really has been controlling our country for a long time, you know, and it's what the ruling class, what the people, the elites want us to do. And
you think this motherfucker wandered down here thinking it was Occupy Wall Street, and then he got really surprised there were a bunch of black people there? Like, he can't puzzle it together. I didn't know black people were interested in this. I just want to suck some dick now. There was this communist guy, this anarcho-communist guy that was down there at like night 2 or 3, and they interviewed him on camera. And they're like, tell us what anarchy means to you. And he's like, oh, anarchy means building communities and working together towards a common goal. The motherfucker doesn't even, that's the opposite of what anarchy would be. But that was his description of it. And we've got another one of them. Just rambling on about shit he has no fucking clue about. Some 20-year-old trust fund kid. No fucking idea. But he's going to go down there and he's going to demand justice. Because he saw it on TV and he wants to do something because he's bored.
That's just ridiculous if you think that they're doing the same thing over and over again. Bombing them when they attack us, you know. I'm like rambling here, but at some point we have to take responsibility for the violence that we perpetuate in the world, and realize that when people attack us, it's not because they're crazy. You know, we might not agree with their violence, but
okay, well, I will come back in 10 minutes after he's given everybody HIV to see what's going on the stream. But let's go take a look at the hashtag and see what the brave protesters are saying. Wait a minute, was that? Oh, I thought that was Op Ferguson for a minute. Oh, your Anon News retweeting this. Covert Anonymous, one of the smaller accounts. There's some big ones in Anonymous that are backing this retarded shit. They better watch out. Ben Garrison and the Montana militia are going to fucking airdrop down there. They can do it now. They've got the cover. They've got snow cover. Nobody will see them coming. They'll just blend in. It's natural camouflage for white people. And that's why the Arctic is so dangerous for minorities. More posts about Garrison and Winter Chan. Death squads being sent in by Moon Man, of course. They need to be warned about all these things that are coming. 4.5 white supremacists have been spotted entering the Black Lives Matters gathering. Clearly, we've got Sam Hyde, who is a dangerous motherfucker. Moon Man, the leader of them. Ben Garrison, who's just fucking crazy. I recognize the duder there, master of the 24-hour ops. And then Todd Howard is just really angry nobody's buying his shitty game. So he's going down there just to fucking kill people just for the fun of it. Bigot who shot at a Minnesota protester charged. Oh, he's a bigot now. Well, I wonder, do you think blackamericaweb.com might be biased? I don't know. blackamericaweb.com. I don't know if they're going to have the most impartial story out there. That's just me. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about this. Justice for ex-black individuals can't be peaceful. Someone always has to get shot, robbed, or beaten up. Justice for Jamar continues the trend. Well, look at what happened in Chicago. I mean, for fuck's sake, in Chicago, the cop is clearly guilty. The videotape gets released. He gets charged. He's going up for first-degree murder. The family got, what was it, $5 million from the city? Case closed, right? They got everything they wanted. And instead what happens? They fucking protest. They're tearing down Christmas lights and fucking Christmas trees. They stole, I'm not kidding you, they fucking stole the bikes from the bike police. Black protesters in Chicago stole their bikes. If you're going to be a walking stereotype, don't get pissed at me if I'm making jokes about it. That's not my fault. You can't get angry at me when I make jokes about this shit, when you're literally stealing bikes. Just like how fucking Justice for Jamar had a chicken cookout on their first night. I mean, you can't make this shit up. It'd be like if white people got together to protest something and ate nothing but fucking crackers and cheese. You know, it just writes itself. Jim, I'm watching you watch me as you watch me. Is this a wave or a line? I don't know. We're going to have to consult the 5 mystical genders of cuckdom to fucking puzzle that one. Brazers. Perfect. That's what I thought when I looked at that picture. Fucking Brazers. That sums it up pretty nicely. I like, you know, every time I do one of these fucking streams or somebody else does a stream related to this shit, their hashtag gets fucked into the dirt. That's always entertaining to me. Let's see if anybody linked any more videos here. No. 5 genders. Yep, 5 genders. It's past 6 p.m. Yeah, you know what? Thanks for reminding me. We're going to go back to the protest. I'm going to let it play for a little while. Oh, fuck. Is this the fuckboy chick? There's this black chick at Justice for Jamar on, like, night 7. I think her name was Misha, who got up and was like, all you white fuckboys can't handle this. I'm coming for you. So I wonder if that's her.
We're not leaving off of the mayor's letter or the mayor and some other folks who she considered community leaders or community coalitions who wrote that bogus letter saying that there's safety concerns of the protesters, of the neighborhood people, the police. She has safety concerns for everybody, and basically because of those safety concerns she wants us to end the occupation. And her safety concerns right now, the biggest one for her in terms of safety is the fire and the smoke emission. And we're over here saying, why the fuck are you talking about fire and smoke emission when we're talking about imminent black death? That's why we're here, and that's why we're on the streets and holding this down. And you want to sit over here and talk about environmental justice when we're over here trying to fight for black lives, and now is the time for you to speak up about black environmental justice. And that's the bullshit fuckery that they want to put on us. And we as a community, Black Lives Matter, NAACP, and the folks who have been holding it down here are saying, no, that's not a reason for us to end, based off of smoke emissions that have been happening for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I agree, chat. People are saying, God damn, she's dark. When the shadow catchers are just right and the white balance gets fucked up, all you can see are her teeth. Like, look at this. The shadow is literally melting into her face. This is one dark sister.
State of the officers who were involved in that shooting. Like, we want to see those tapes. We want those tapes. Why is it so hard to give us the tapes and just show it? If you're innocent, show it. We want to see it. We know they're not, but we're saying show us the tape, give us the tapes. And we want to see more happening actually for community protection. Like, instead of talking about the fires and the people's lungs being environmentally affected by the smoke, we want to hear, what are you going to do for the real threat, which is the police killing us in the streets, cold-blooded, extrajudicially killing us, brutalizing this community every day. Folks in this community get brutalized to the police to the point where they don't even want to call the police when they need help. So what are you doing about that? Because that comes before the smoke. Our lives, our imminent lives in the hands of the police comes before. We're not worried about smoke. We're worried about what the police is going to do in terms of retaliation. Are they going to retaliate on the community after we leave here, this occupation? We don't have a plan set. They don't have a plan set to protect the community. So until then, we're not leaving. We're not leaving.
Actually, god damn, she rambles a lot. I'm going to try to get the chat on this fucking thing working so you can see how quickly they delete anything you say on this stream.
This is power.
Yeah, you want to speak on that power and how that power is basically culminated from not only movements like Black Lives Matter Minneapolis or Black Liberation Project, but the community itself, and sort of how the community itself has come to galvanize around Jamar Clark as well?
Yeah, it's been a leaderful thing that's happening. Like,
It's been a leaderful thing. I love how they make up words. These protesters are dumb as pig shit. Leaderful. It's a leaderful thing. The guy, my favorite was overstand. There was a guy out there that did a speech, and he sat there for like 10 minutes, and he kept saying, "We will overstand. We will overstand this. United, we will overstand." Like, what the fuck are you trying to say?
occupation, cooking, staying here, protecting each other, and holding down security. That's the community. That's the real power that we've been holding down. Is like just the people, just the pure people coming out here and saying, we're fighting back. And we're putting our bodies out here and using our bodies to say that we are occupying this space to fight for justice, to fight for our lives. These are the people doing it. It's not nobody's movement other than the people. And I've seen that clearly here. This is it. This is a revolution. When the people are involved, that's a true revolution. It's not going to be no nonprofit. It's not going to be no person standing in front of the camera every 5 minutes trying to tell you what's going on. It's going to be these folks who are living it every day and experiencing what we're fighting for. That's what you're going to see the revolution look like, and we're seeing that on this camp.
Yeah, you want to talk just real quick? I know I'm gonna let you go about this community that's been built out here. Can you talk about some of the conversations you've had, some of the liberation conversations, some of the thoughts, some of the tactics that have you seen used, and just like anything you've learned?
What I've learned is like the folks who live in this community, who are ride or die, who have been here since the beginning, their hearts are really in it. Like, they're not here for political gain. They're not here to build their resume. They're not here to fight in a political stance. They're here because their heart is in it.
She's boring the shit out of me, Chad. I can't listen to this. It just, it's so fucking boring. It's always women, too. They get these women on the mic, and then they're just so goddamn boring. I tuned her out. I don't even know what the fuck she said the last 5 minutes. I picked up on leaderful, and that was about it. And the rest was just white noise, which is racist. It should be a neutral color. It should be gray noise. Of course, Little Debbie's introducing their new snack line for the black community called Dindu Nuffins. Individually wrapped. It should be individual wrappers. You get it? But yeah, it should be a tasty treat for the whole family. Be aware of imminent black death. That's horrible. I'm here for the big black cock. Is there a protest? This guy is so hungry for dick. He is so fucking thirsty for it. Oh, looks like Mike's arrived on scene. They've got a whole army of supremacists marching down there. That's just terrible. I don't know how they're gonna survive that. It's a dark day in Minnesota. Apparently, Chris Dorner has returned to set things right. You can't corner the Dorner. He's going down there with a automatic assault weapon, and he's gonna just fuck some shit up. God, she's still going.
I don't know. It's a lot. I can't even comprehend. It's a lot of stories I've heard that's just been really impacted me, and just being here. And Asha too. Asha's been throwing it down a lot, and she has a lot to offer in terms of like community, because Asha has a lot of passion with the community. She can speak for that herself. Like, she is really about the community, and that's why I feel like I've seen her shine with community, and that's where a lot of her passion comes from. And so I feel like she can speak a little bit.
Yeah, let's talk to Asha about community. Thank you, Asha. Appreciate it.
Oh,
Holy shit, they just keep getting darker. Look at this. I don't give a shit if you call me racist. You could only see her teeth.
So, basically we're out here. It's the 15th day. So I'll start where I started with Aja, and you've been out here for the duration. I feel like. And so, are you a Northside resident?
I'm not.
So you're not a Northside resident, and you're here.
Yeah.
And
I hope to be a future Northside resident.
ooh, all
Trying to move over
right.
here.
All right, trying to move here. So, so can you talk about some of the community building that's happened out here since Sunday, November 15th?
Yeah, so since day one, I mean, like Aja was saying, the community has really stepped up and created this unto itself. People from all over have donated and given clothes and food and shown up to hold space with people.
More women talking about boring fucking shit. You know, let's look up Black Lives Minneapolis. They might have some information going on. Here we go. Let's see what they're saying. It's crazy how you were forced on ending the 4th Precinct shutdown, but not the issues that led to it. Mayor Hodges is the mayor of Minneapolis. The person that has to deal with this fucking ridiculous shit show. Mayor Hodges can tell peaceful protesters to go home, but not white supremacists. Oh, see, here we go. I told you, nothing appeases them. They will always bitch about something. There will always be something more to yell about. How are we to have faith in a system that murders unarmed black people but lets white supremacist shooters off the hook with rioting assault charges? What exactly leads people to believe they're white supremacists? You know, they cracked a couple of shitty jokes and they shitposted in real life. I like how the news reports vaguely referenced they had racist photos on their phone. For all we know, it was that fucking picture of Didn't Do Nuffins by Little Debbie. So that must be what makes them a white supremacist. Terrible. It's just horrible, horrible racists spreading image macros and oppressing people. It looks like Black Lives has been pretty quiet here. Reverend Slack speaking out about justice for Jamar. Of course, you got to get everybody up in front of the mic. This is their moment to get a little bit of that 15 minutes of fame. Police appear to be preparing to evict now. Come to 1925 Plymouth Avenue North. I guess is their rally point. So if they get evicted tonight, that's where everybody's meeting up. Oh, somebody telling everybody that Minnesota is the land of milk and honey. It's a paradise of tolerance. Have you seen this? Was created by Soros. Yeah, I heard Soros isn't allowed in Russia anymore. They threw his ass out. They said, goodbye, you're untrustworthy. You can leave now. Smoke Man, hi. 646, only thing to report is snow and community. Yeah, I'm guessing we have video. For people interested, the officer that shot Jamar Clark was an officer by the name of Sam Hyde. So let's take a look at that video. This might be graphic, so apologies ahead of time.
Freeze, asshole!
That's pretty cut and dry. We just saw the video ourselves. He murdered him for no reason. Somebody needs to bring Sam Hyde to justice. This can't be allowed to continue. It's just, it's unforgivable. Sam Hyde needs to be stopped. He's on a rampage. Freeze the blacks with water cannons. Well, hey now. Apparently, a disembodied pair of floating teeth have been spotted at Justice for Jamar. There's some spooky shit going on down there. Some terribly spooky shit. Wow, they're just so boring at this point. They're still talking.
Like, what do I need you to do to be comfortable in a space just existing with me, not even cooperating? So I don't know. Black space is pretty good for me.
All right, that's a good rundown. Thank you. And then, so real quick, we're talking about community. We're talking about black space out here. We have the threat of eviction. We have the community coming together again to defend itself against eviction. Can you talk about that? Can you talk about how basically you see if there is a threat of eviction, or if there is eviction, how do you see the community coming?
Well, today I think there is a high possibility of eviction, but, you know, knowing them, they have psychological tactics, and they like to pull back and not do stuff when they say they're going to do it, just like the government always fucking does. But for me, I feel like the eviction is going to go well.
I'm going to try to, if you give me 1 second here, let me throw this up. I'm going to try to find the interview the two protesters gave after the shooting that basically is them admitting that they attacked, and that's what happened. So give me 1 second to find that. Okay, here we go. This is directly after the shooting. These are protesters. You'll hear in their own words them admit they assaulted him, or assaulted the people that showed up.
Yeah, and there was a baby.
Alright, so this is what happened though.
Film you?
Alright, so they came, it's 3 people came up. One of them had a recorder in their hand. They instantly, when they came on the block, they was recording everything like this, like they were trying to get people's faces. So I was sitting down on the fire, my brother called my name and he told me to come here or whatever. And then everybody started rushing them at the same time.
Tell them to take off their mask.
They was saying, take off your mask. Why you got your mask on? They was like, we ain't gotta take off our mask.
Fuck no.
And they just kept having the camera in everybody's face
saying,
like,
fuck no.
Yeah, just
fuck
moving
no.
it around and whatnot. So we go back, we go over here and shit. We trying to get them to move around, and it's people like we debating whether they white supremacists or not because one of them got a Black Lives Matter sign, but they all had their face masks on and they didn't want to uncover.
And the cover, we tell them all you gotta do is the one that had the Black Lives Matter. I said all y'all gotta do is take off your mask.
So somebody out the crowd punched one of them, they hit the gate over here. After that, one of them started reaching and backing up.
I'm like, he got a gun.
So after they hit the gate again, they hit this way. They went around the corner, somebody hit somebody else and they hit the gate one more time. And after that, they started running back and then the crowd started chasing them down there.
I'm telling them like they got a gun, don't follow them, don't chase them down there. They got a gun.
They reaching. And when they reaching for the gun or whatever. So they hitting the block, they running down the block and we turn around.
I tell him like, no, we turning around.
He telling me to turn around, so I go back, and then we telling the crowd to come back, like come back, don't go down there, they got a gun. As soon as they continue to run after them, and then as soon as they got them down there, they try to get them to a spot where there weren't no cameras at, and they start opening fire. And they let off about 8 rounds. And they shot.
So there you have it, in their own fucking words. They went up to the group of 4 people, surrounded them, as he said, started hitting them. He got the call and threw a punch. So he hits them. Now, what is the person with a gun? I think it was Lance in the news reports. What does he do? Does he immediately open fire and shoot people? No. He reaches for his weapon and he starts backing up. So I believe in Minnesota you don't have a stand your ground law, but you do have it's something where you have to try to flee or leave a situation where you could be in bodily harm. And then if you can't escape it, you can defend yourself. So he followed the law. He got assaulted by a mob of people because they thought he was racist for holding a Black Lives Matter sign at a Black Lives Matters protest. Does that make any fucking sense? He didn't shoot them right away. They tried to leave the situation after being assaulted, and instead they were chased by the very people that assaulted them. And somehow that is their fault. It's ridiculous. The funnier thing to me, though, is these 2 guys have their faces covered, and they're talking about how they wanted them to take their masks off so they could identify them. I don't see these motherfuckers on camera showing their face and ID, but apparently if you're too white in this neighborhood, you need to identify yourself immediately, or you face the real possibility of getting beaten up by a fence by a group of fucking gangbanging pieces of shit who think they have a right to harass you off the fucking street. Like, you know, that's their street. They own that. Isn't that the chant that we've heard, Black Lives Matters and even Occupy Wall Street, all these different fucking gay groups? Whose streets are streets? It's not a literal saying, you fucking retards. You don't actually own the street. Anybody can walk up and down it. But apparently in their minds, it's their street. They own it. They can choose who gets to walk up and down it. Fucking ridiculous.
They need to talk about that. These fires, if you want to add up the amount of CO2 that they've put out, the amount of toxins, in the past couple of weeks versus decades of that thing down the street? Come on. Seriously, people. We ain't buying it. We ain't buying it, you know?
Yeah, bringing up the direct correlation of asthma on the north side as well, and the 55411 zip code to this garbage incinerator that was built downtown.
You know,
on the north side.
Asthma, especially among youth, cancer, all sorts of things are skyrocketed here versus...
Oh, God, my asthma. Oh, the rabbi's here to help me with my asthma problems.
A mile down the street, and it was a big issue. And like you said, there was a try to get an incinerator on the south side, and that was fought off.
Yep.
And this one, from my understanding, when was it put in? It wasn't put in that long ago.
Oh, it was in the late 90s.
So yeah, so about 20 years ago maybe, and it's already causing these damaging effects on the environment and health.
It's been a whole generation, and you're seeing it in the children.
Who is this fat fuck, and why does their face look like it's been smeared in butter? Or maybe they were with that Syrian guy, and after he got done deep-throating all those black men, this motherfucker, this little piglet, ran up under their balls and just fucking rubbed his face up in there to get all the cum and pre-cum off. He's like, he's a jizz mop. He's a living jizz mop at the fucking 4th Precinct protest.
Incinerator or a coal mine or whatever you want to name nationwide and be like, wow, it's because they eat Doritos and drink soda. It's like, really? Really? Come on.
Thank you. That was a great point. Great point.
Thank you.
Yeah. Got my guard here walking with me too. Love it. Hey, what's up? What's up? How you doing?
Good. How you been?
Good. Good to see you.
Yeah, I got the goddamn smoke.
Yeah, I got it right when I leaned in too. Like, ah.
They want to come in here, militarize, and destroy the people.
Oh, there's the Justice Shed. You saw a little bit of it. It was the back left. That's where they lock all the kids.
That's their choices right now. So I want to give every parent out here, for free will, that brought their kids out here to go home. Because it's not a place for children. It's not the place for the youth right now, because their safety is in danger. I'm saying it again. Their safety is in danger. By those who are supposed to protect and serve the people rather than serve to protect their own badges, their own lives. So this is what BLM suppose. If they do come here, and if they do try to deteriorate the people and divide us, we're going to allow them to do what they're going to do. And still, we were protesting in a non-violent way. Now, it was a choice that within 24 hours, after they did come back in here, we would take out our phones and we would record them. Then we would all come back here tomorrow. Did y'all hear me? We will all be back here tomorrow. Which means we're going to give them what they want. But we're going to show the world what kind of people they are. And what kind of people we are. See, the difference is we fight on two different lines. We fight on the line of humanity, people, the love, the freedom. They fight on the side of living behind lies, corrupt the government, taken from the people. United we fall. Well, my dad is this is raised up for people that won't fall. We will not be defeated.
As we see, you got fucking Andre 3000 up here, giving a riveting speech to everybody. All his fans have gathered around to listen to his prophetic fucking words. Yeah, we're gonna protest and stuff, but let's do it tomorrow when it's not so cold, guys. You know, let's go home and warm up.
United as one! We will all unite as one! We will all unite as one! We will all unite as one! We will all stand our ground! We will all stand our ground! We will all protest! We will all protest! In a non-violent way! In a non-violent way! And bringing peace! Bringing peace! To humanity! To humanity! That's what we shall do. We gonna continue to protest in a non-violent way. But my thing is, it's up to us to secure your safety. We gotta make sure that y'all go home safe. We gotta make sure no weapon ever formed shall ever prosper. No. Because just when they think they got us defeated, they don't. We have the upper hand. And we shall overconquer. That's what I believe in.
Did he just say we shall overconquer? Where are they getting these fucking terms from? Overstand, overconquer, leaderful. Who's writing this shit for him?
We gonna still stand our ground and give them what they want. And we will meet back here tomorrow.
That's right.
We will meet back here tomorrow. We will all get in our cars, go home, knowing that we all safe. And knowing that we all lived another day. To know that we protested what? In a non-violent way. Yes. To know that we protested what? In a non-violent way. To know that we protested in what? A non-violent way. To know we protested in what? A non-violent way. A non-violent way. We would bring peace. And we would not destroy and tear down this community. Just as they did in Ferguson. And we would come back in the mall and stand our ground.
That's right.
And fight for what?
So basically all the millennial pussies are saying, it's too cold, let's go home. That's what this speech is. I don't care how riveting and energetic he's trying to be. What he's really thinking on the inside is, shit, is it cold out here? Hold up, it's freezing, let's go home. That's what he's saying. And all the white force field all circled around him, all these SJW cuck retards are like, yeah, it's really cold out, let's go home. Really brave. Everybody's, Jamar Clark's still on the ground. If you're really upset about that, your ass should be in the street, right? But no, you want to go home, play some fucking Xbox, warm up a little bit, trying to make it sound like you're some fucking strong leader, inspiring the people to do what they need to do. You just want to go home and fucking de-thaw.
Regroup and come back. Regroup and come back. Because we will always be back for justice. We will be back. 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 Black lives they matter here. 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 Black lives they matter here.
Black lives, they matter, huh?
Black lives they matter here.
Black lives, they matter, huh?
Black lives they matter here.
Black lives, they matter, huh?
Black lives they matter here.
Black lives, they matter, huh?
Black lives they matter here.
Black lives, they matter, huh?
Black lives.
Look at all the white people that can't clap in rhythm. Music is like their fucking kryptonite. They're all just all offbeat and shit, slapping their arms like fucking retards. The one black guy's trying to, like, come on, you dumb motherfuckers, clap on beat. See, come on, you can do it. They're just fucking lost. Look at him. Look at he's dancing. This dumb motherfucker's line dancing. Holy shit.
To the people!
Go to the people!
Power 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 to the people!
Yeah! I think honestly, I don't know what y'all feel right now, but I honestly think that we should actually have a time that we should all be back here. Yeah, show that we're actually serious.
Nobody's showing up tomorrow. I think they're done. I think this is it. I think it's too cold. I told you. The police don't need to evict them. I said it earlier on. It's too cold. It's been snowing for 2 hours and they're already ready to leave. 2 weeks with the police up their ass, they wouldn't go anywhere. 2 weeks with those terrible white supremacists from Reddit saying mean things to them, they wouldn't go anywhere. But just 2 hours of a little bit of winter chant, and they all want to scurry off to go back home. Fucking pussies. Oh. Let's go see justice. I want to see how they rationalize this. Oh no, we're not bitching out. This isn't us bitching out. We're strong, independent protesters who don't need no government. Oh, the KKK invasion is coming. Hopefully, well, they're never going to see it coming. That's why they wear the white sheets. See, the KKK, people think they're from the South, but they're not. They're actually from the North. Because nobody can ever find them. They just blend in with the wintry background. That's how they kill all those black people. Nobody can ever identify them. The Montana militia has been airdropped. Beware protesters. That must be a news photo of what's going on right now somewhere in Minneapolis. All unite as one, but let's go home today, guys. It's too cold outside for us to play politics. Pretty much. That's pretty much exactly what is what's going on right now. They're a little bit cold. It's a pretty dumb assertion by Rep. Keith Ellison that a grand jury will be the key to justice for Jamar. Let's ask Eric Garner and Mike Brown. Yeah, let's hitch our wagon to Mike Brown, the gentle giant, who didn't do nothing either. The cucklords are cold and want to go home. Great work today. Protesting is hard. Sam Hyde for president. Black light. Well, obviously, if I don't elect him, he'll kill me. Let's see if anybody has any clips. I have a feeling Unicorn Riot stream's about to end. So, new video of the K-shooters. Oh, we have more video of them. They're responsible for murdering Justin Bieber. Well, that's good to know. Where are the fucking police? The police are inside warm right now, laughing their asses off as these idiots clap in the middle of a fucking snowstorm. That's where the police are right now. Oh, some nice tits. That's always good. The dramatic recreation of the shooting death of Jamar Clark. Is this, was this his, death? You know, I think that's an accurate portrayal of what happened to Jamar Clark. He was brutally slain by a female police officer multiple times for no reason. It's just, it's a shame. It's a shame. In stores now, yep. Those didn't do nothings are going to go off they're going to fly off the shelf. Okay, well, I think that's about, oh, wait, we might have something going on here.
No peace. Prosecute the police. Justice, no peace. Prosecute the police. No justice, no peace. Prosecute the police.
Sorry, you had to get back fire. My hands and my body is freezing.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Me and my family just voted our life for this shit.
So we had the gathering.
When people wanted to assemble the people,
basically just people talking about what's going to happen tomorrow.
We will not disassemble until we see justice. We get no.
He will not disassemble until they get justice. Does he not understand that by going home, they're not assembled anymore? When you leave the protest, Andre, when you leave the protest and go home to tweet about how badass of a protester you are not assembled together anymore. What you've said is completely and factually inaccurate.
They might disagree. Yeah. They might disagree. They may misjudge me. But I'm gonna lead my people to the fucking promised land. Yeah. Can I say that again? Yeah. Can I say that again? Say it!
What's your name, sir?
They might disagree with me. They might be critics. But I'm gonna lead my goddamn people to the promised land. What? Yeah! Because of what I believe in. I got a vision.
I got a vision. You
He's got a vision, all right. It's from smoking all that bath salt. That's what his vision's from. That'll give anybody visions, Andre. Give anybody visions. I think that's the end of the festivities for today. They weren't evicted. The snow did it to them. They lost. VRChat kicked their ass. A little bit of cold weather. Suddenly the resolve withers and dies. So, good going, Black Lives Matters. Really, way to show the man. Way to stick it to him. Oh boy, what are they going to do? Aside from wait for winter to drive you off. Christ. He's still going. You ever get the feeling like this guy, here's what I think he's thinking inside his little head right now. He's embarrassed as shit because he's cold and he wants to go home. But he's really terrified people are going to know he's a pussy, so he won't shut the fuck up. He keeps trying to give this long-ass speech to make it seem like he's not a giant fucking pussy. But he is a giant fucking pussy, and we all know it.
If y'all want to stay overnight, if y'all want to help out, y'all can. Power to the people! Power to the people! Power to the people! Power to the people! We're going to pray and bow our heads. Everybody come in the circle up. Come on, let these brothers pray. Everybody come in the circle of love. Everybody come and join the circle of love for prayer, please. Please.
Oh boy, it's prayer time.
We all is one. One. We all join the circle of prayer, please, the circle of love.
We are.
Father God, in the name of Jesus, Lord, you see the things that have happened, the things that are going on right now, Father God. Father God, I pray in the name of Jesus, we bind the works of the enemy. We rebuke everything that he's trying to do. We bind his work in the name of Jesus.
You know, right now the enemy they're referring to in their prayer is K, right? They're praying against a 4chan board.
Father God, please people, Lord God, even on the north side here, Father God, in the darkness, Lord, you are the light. Shine your light in the name of Jesus. Change the vibe in the name of Jesus. Lord, let your peace fall. Let it fall. Let it fall in the name of Jesus.
Jesus is letting it fall, you stupid fuck. That's why the snow is driving you away. That's God's way of saying shut the fuck up and go home.
Help us to hear your word. Help us to hear your vibe, your words, your will, in the name of Jesus. Father God, those that stand in your need, in the need of you, Lord God, Father God, come to their rescue. Hear their cries. Hear their hearts. Father God, we know you understand the language of tears. Father God, we know that you understand all things. Father God, heal. Heal. Bring about healing. In the name of Jesus. Lord, take the yoke off. Take the yoke off. In the name of Jesus. Heal, Lord. Heal. Heal. Heal in the name of Jesus. Lord, we give you praise. We give you glory. We give you honor. Father God, I pray, Lord. Lord, that you would just work miracles, not just here, in every part, Father God. Show yourself to these people, Lord God. Show yourself to us, Father God. Let us know, Lord, that you are still alive, that your love still reigns. In the name of Jesus, Lord, we give you praise. We give you glory. We give you honor. In Jesus' name, amen.
Father God, Father, in the name of Jesus, hold up. What you saying is, hold up. In the name of Jesus. God fucking damn. That's some spiritual shit going on down there.
That there will be unity in this place. There will be peace in this place. There will be love in this place in the name of Jesus, Lord God. So we declare you in this place right now, God. Father, what we don't know, God, we know that you know. You know all and you see all, Lord God.
Thank you,
Jesus.
Jesus.
Our God.
All right, so quick recap. We are the community out here facing the threat of eviction. There's 2 police up here. I think it's actually a police officer in a fire marshal truck. On the other end, that's the Oliver end. On the other end, we have on Logan another police car. Those have been called for by the inspector, who has made the move to have police patrol the streets on those 2 blocks.
You got to admit, that's great timing. The moment all the protesters decide they're going to go home, the police come back. They're like, okay, well, our vacation's over. We've got to actually do our job now. They've gone home. It's too cold for them. So now we actually have to do police-related things. How many times are these dumb fucks going to pray in the name of Jesus every night? It is every fucking night. And it's not just in the name of Jesus. There are a lot of Allah Akbars, too, over the last week. Lots of praying to Muhammad. Lots of praying to Jesus. A couple of Jewish prayers here and there. I don't think there were any Buddhists. Oh, they had a Native American rain dance. That was brilliant. Banging on fucking drums and twerking and shit while Native Americans in the background going, hey, like the full effect. So it reminds me of Occupy Wall Street. During Occupy Wall Street, it started off as this thing against the government, corruption and banks being too close to the government and Wall Street and all that shit. But by the end of it, this is what it turned into. You had Native American rain dance rights, no rape zones, the progressive stack. It's a real fucking shit show. It looks like no new information. That's the moderate MLK spoke of, who agrees with the goal but not the tactics. Keith Ellison is a representative whose son went down to one of these. I think it was the 3rd or the 4th night. And the cops, he sat himself out front of the 4th precinct. And when the cops went to shoot one of the idiot protesters trying to scurry over a fence with the tear gas, there's a picture of his son sitting there and then the cop pointing the gun at a protester. But it was at the right angle where it made it look like it was pointed at him. So Representative Keith Ellison here has been getting a lot of fucking free publicity from that shit. Inserting himself in for, I'm sure, his re-election campaign whenever it comes up. To show how, involved in the community they all are. That's right. Chan lives matter. Don't, exactly. It's important not to forget the sacrifices Kay has made. Chan's lives matter. Those poor innocent boys, they didn't do nothing. And they're paying for it now. $500,000 bail. Are you fucking kidding me? In the name of Cheez-Its. Yeah, everybody loves them. They're cheesy and delicious. White supremacist stream. Follow their chat. Window into the mind of hate. Dan Webster. Dan Webster and personal introspection, questioning values, unveiling myth, and accepting your role as a participant in trans lives matters too. It's a window into the mind. I'm a white supremacist now, according to Dan Webster and the movement of Justice for Jamar. Oh, in case I'm getting close to closing this up, but in case any of the Justice for Jamar people wandered into this stream, let me just sum it up with this. You are holding a protest for a man that beat his girlfriend and attacked EMTs, and then tried to steal a gun from a cop who got scared and shot him in self-defense. This man beat his girlfriend and tried to stop her getting aid. That's the man you're protesting for. Throughout the entirety of your protest at the 4th Precinct, Justice for Jamar, whatever the fuck you want to call it, whatever hashtag you've attached to it, you have broken bottles, thrown them on the road, thrown them at vehicles, thrown them at buildings, hucked bricks at cops, defaced public property, caused $50,000 in property damage. The taxpayers are going to have to pay to clean it up because you're not going to fucking do it. You've screamed at anybody who is too white to be in your area, even though it's a fucking public street and they have every goddamn right to walk through there, demanding they identify themselves and take their masks off and not say things that upset you. That you think you have a right to gather and have a protest, but other people don't? I don't know what fucking country you think you live in, but it sure as shit ain't America if that's the way you're thinking it is. You've had people in Black Lives Matters make statements saying they not only sympathize, but agree with ISIS and their brutal murder of 100 innocent people, and the injury of 300 plus people in a horrible terrorist attack in Paris. And those are Black Lives Matter protesters and family of Jamar Clark saying that shit on camera. And then you wonder why, if somebody comes down to your fucking hellhole of a protest, they're going to bring a gun with them, when you have members that are openly advocating for the ideals of a terrorist organization that thinks killing innocent people is okay. And you're still confused about that. There are multiple protesters who've gone on camera and have repeatedly stated that when those 4 individuals showed up, they were accosted by a group, pushed up against a fence, beaten, assaulted, yelled at to provide ID, and when they tried to leave, when they tried to get the fuck out of there, were chased down the fucking street. It's no wonder they were shot, because they were a fucking mob, an unruly mob out of control, because the Minneapolis government and the local police force are too fucking scared to deal with your bullshit. So ordinary citizens are getting assaulted in front of a police station and nobody's there to intervene. Because if they intervene and stop you from doing this kind of crap, they're going to be called racist. Just like you called the cop racist who did his fucking job. And before you try to spin it and say that the tape proves that Jamar Clark was executed for some undefined fucking reason, Mark Dayton, your governor, watched the tape and said, no, that's not what fucking happened. He not only said was it inconclusive, but it did not support the facts of the witnesses. Meaning he wasn't handcuffed, put on the ground, and shot in the back of the fucking head. So that's for the people who are watching, who joined, who are the Jamar Clark protesters, the Black Lives Matter protesters. You have a group of people destroying property, making threats, causing bodily harm to other people, and supporting terrorist ideology. Get fucked. Well, I will be back tomorrow to stream if they show up,